Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? I hope you're all having an excellent day. And thank you so much, Credios, for the follow. I super appreciate that. It is wonderful to have you here. Gossek, Miss Badger, great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And Espiritu, hello to you as well. Hope you're also having a good one. And Will, thank you for the 20 stream streak. That is absolutely wild, mate. Thank you so very much. And yeah, Miss Badger, I do really enjoy the VOE soundtrack as well. I mean, the Guild Wars 2 soundtrack just in general is absolutely hype. But yeah, today we're actually starting off in some Guild Wars 1 because you know what? I've had a hankering. A hankering to reach max level in the tutorial, and we are making some exceptional progress, and I'm taking a little beat at the moment. I'm actually trying to farm up a bunch of iris flowers. I need one more red iris flower, and then I'll actually be able to buy the small equipment pack that I could have bought some time ago if I didn't accidentally sell all my red iris flowers to a merchant. You're already level 17? Yeah, this has been something I've been chipping away at actually a little bit off stream, just when Jess and I have been chilling in front of the TV in the evenings, just actually cracking open the phone and doing like char runs, gradually leveling. Like, we are getting there. And I think I'll check the age of this character. He plays character for 43 hours. So it's taken a bit of time, but it's been really fun. I've really enjoyed Presearing. Presearing has been really good. And also, we actually were able to do our first in-game trade just before stream when I was starting soon. I'm like, oh, I'll just chill out in Ascalon City and see if I can grab myself a marksmanship rune, because that is one of the last sort of upgrade components I need for my armor. I did sell my black dye to do it because I'm like, you know what, I actually don't have much use for the black dye. Like, my character is kind of set. But we do now have the Survivor Flame Wielder trappings of minor marksmanship. So let's get the Ranger rune of minor marksmanship. Let's get that out. There we go. So now we can actually go and add this to our headpiece. So that, because we did get the simple mask, this will actually give us +2 to our marksmanship, which is going to be very good. So upgrade. Nice. And if I was to go here, our marksmanship is now 12, which is pretty great. That's going to be quite a big little power spike for us. We already pushed a fair amount into wilderness survival, actually, so we can buff Troll Unguent. Afaro, what is up? And Tharex Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Afaro, we are doing some Guild Wars 1 today, and I hope you're having a very good day as well. Just got a few good things we're taken care of. We have now farmed up enough red iris flowers to go get ourselves the equipment pack, because once again, I accidentally sold all mine to a merchant a few days ago. I was on like 47, and I was like, oh sweet, I'm gonna go grab some more. I can go grab the small equipment pack. And I'm like, where are they? And I'm like, oh no, I did some merchanting before, and I did it on my phone, and I misclicked and sold everything. So I'm much more careful with that now. And also, just before, we actually sold our black dye. Didn't get the best deal for it, but we were able to buy a marksmanship rune. So now we've got +2 marksmanship in our headpiece, which is great. And I think I can actually, if I do find a good insignia or something, that would be quite good, because I do have one more use on a char salvage kit as well. And then I think, yeah, that still has an insignia slot. Soon to buy one of those while you're being too lazy. Yeah, it's been one of the things where I'm like, I'm going to see if it actually drops, because, yeah, I figured that would be good to actually check. But, yeah, just having no luck. Could you rebuy immediately after, not on Guild Wars 1? No, you can't do it in Guild Wars 1 as far as I know. But yeah, so that, yeah, takes us from 10 marksmanship to 12, which is pretty hype, actually. And then, yeah, we've actually got like a fair amount in fire magic, expertise, wilderness, survival. yeah, it's going pretty well. The build's coming together. And now we actually can go exchange some of these. Actually buy some Nick gifts. And let's see, that is Survivor, Crichton Mask of Minor Vigor, Beastmasters, Crichton Mask of Vitae, Radiant Crichton Legs of Vitae, and Survivor Crichton Boots of Vitae. So yeah, I should find another insignia or something there. I know, I could put a Radiant... like a Radiant one will just give me 1 energy, that's not that great. Anchorites? The Anchorites ones actually could be pretty cool. Because, yeah, they'll be +5 armor. Let's go here. Have some right there. Get 20 of them. Of course, we have that. And Yackington. That's not by the Simple Master, it's by the small equipment pack. Yeah, let's actually put that. Yay! Extra slots. So it's weapon armor that have been customized this character. Probably won't use it for much, but it is there. Also, since you've been switching between Read the Wind and Night Arrows, wasn't sure if you should get Marksmanship or Wilderness Survival. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, because like Wilderness Survival also busts the crap out of Troll Unguent, which, yeah, with enough points of Wilderness Survival, that actually becomes pretty cracked. But I think as well, because Marksmanship it cranks your bow damage, so even if you are using Ignite Arrows, you're still going to get a benefit from it. And of course, with Read the Wind, you're going to get an even bigger benefit of it. So I probably lean towards that. But yeah, I think we actually have some quests that can be done. Vanguard Annihilation Bandits. Okay. Oh, I should actually go get Devonna as well for this, actually. Because, yeah, we are now at level 17. We also went, yeah, it's been a very chill day here today. Just nice, just been like having a bit of relaxing time from the TV, recharging. Just had a blood test today, so we were prepping for that. So we've like done basically all the quests that we mostly can. There's probably a few extra, you know, rando ones there that I haven't picked up, but I've been reasonably thorough. Let's grab the locations for these. And don't need that now. Let's pull up the mission map, though. So down south, let's also set Devonna here and our pet here. Sven, what is up, mate? Wonderful to see you. How are you going today? I think it's down this way. And we took your advice, Farah. We've added Flesh of My Flesh to Devonna, so we have a revive. Only 4k XP from LDoA. Oh, nice. That's very cool. I mean, if you're down, we can do some more of the dungeon a bit later on. Decent chance you'll get there. Okay, let's go this. I'll consolidate this. Got my various Nick items there. Okay. Yes, nice to infinite revive. Yeah. Hell yeah, that sounds good, Sven. Hang on. Oh, didn't want to do that. So much buffing that needs to take place. Oh, should Probs not stand in the ringleader AoE? That's Probs not great. Yeah. I need to set next target to something. Nice. Oh! Okay, let's actually change... Hang on. What do you mean? F11? Ah. Function lock, F11. There we go. Okay. Control. And how did you make your Devonna into a tank? Like, what setup did you use? Targeting, foe. Just go. Nearest is 5. Okay. Seems to think it. If not, I can tab, I guess. Are you in Devon cannot do dungeon? I imagine it would still be, like, very spicy. I tried to solo it with Devona earlier today, and yeah. It was rough. Like, we got partway through the second level, but yeah, just it got too dangerous. Everything else just do its thing there. Actually, let's drag. Yeah, Devona can go there. Pet can go there. It's good. We're getting a bit of experience, which is nice. I think with this one, I got to head up in this region. Make sure, yeah, these aren't the level 15 ones. Are inside Guild Wars 1 too? Nice, Gossek. Oh, thanks, Fire. Let's grab that. Let's save that. Tornado Ranger. Yeah. Cool. So what pet did you give her? And let's go. Devona tank. Good system. I completely misspelled that, but you know what? It's fine. Hey, Rune, thank you for the hydrate. How are you going today? And thank you for the stretch. Recommend setting the hotkey to flag Devona to a set point? Yeah. We gave her a pig. Nice. Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Rune over on Twitch. I just got home now to do some housework. Nice. Yeah, I will find a hotkey. Maybe I can, like, shift 1 or something. I'll find something to do that. What happened to WoW, Divine? Honestly, I need a bit of time from WoW after the cluster. The absolute cluster that took place last week. It was rough to say the least. So now we're going to play a game that actually has a very, very fun leveling experience. Oh, hang on. A bandit ringleader. Ah! That teaches me to try and teach me to try and like do multiple things at once. Yeah, the damage spike we've got has been pretty good. I actually don't have a revive skill for Devona. Should probably fix that, or else, yeah, that's not going to be particularly useful. Oh, you still need a good bow to drop at some point, so you don't have the bonus command bow. Ouch, yeah, not having the bonus bow, I can see how that would be very rough. I might just... That one would be pretty sweet. I should actually... You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just assume our pet can handle it. And the compass widget. Widgets. Minimap. I've got to set that to snap to something, don't I? Minimap. Snap the compass. Draw quest markers. Try and make you hide the normal minimap. Yeah. Oh, can I scale it? No, it needs to be set to 1. Because it brings the ranges, that's good. I want the flagging controls still there. It's breakout button. You know what? That would do for now. I can make that look nicer, or I can also not. His trick is I literally have Guild Wars 1 installed on basically every device that I use. I have installed on Windows here, have installed on Linux, have installed on a Windows virtual machine on my Mac if I ever want to play that. I've got it installed on my Android phone, and I've got it installed on my main iPhone as well. So trying to keep the GW toolbox settings like coherent is annoying. It's very annoying. Yeah, let's... Can I control click that? Or is it shift click? Okay. Let's deal with the fire starter first. Okay, we've got the bandit raider here. Yeah, they sting. They really sting enough to actually start line of sighting them. That hit me through a tree. Hit through trees, that's fun. Yeah, should be able to nuke that from there. There we go. X-ray vision indeed. Okay, so we've done that one. There'll be another one over this side. Yeah, honestly, if I'm running around with Devonna, I should have Resurrection Signet on my build. Fire stars level 15. Okay. 6, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, once we, like, lock a target down, then we're fine. I think there's a few more bandits in here. I could be wrong. Looks like I am. That's good. We're now comfortably at the point where we're just one-shotting every like regular mob, so that's good. Also at the point as well, actually, where we can comfortably farm the Char Altar as well. That's if I don't pull absolutely everything, but it's still pretty solid. There's 3 remaining, so there should be another one in this area. Now we'll just should actually let the fire imp and stuff kill things. What do you think the 4th playable race will be in Guild Wars 3? It's a very good question. Actually, no, I feel like it might be Jotun. So no, they mentioned in, that was one of their blog posts or one of a forum posts or something, but they mentioned that they were aiming to sort of be able to add more playable races in the future, but that's dependent on them actually, you know, being somewhat humanoid in shape. Gruul, Gruul, I could actually see Gruul would actually sort of fall under that definition. But I feel like Jotun, because Jotun are actually tied to the lore within Ore. Particularly if you do the Ara dungeon, one of the paths, I think Ara Explorable Path 1, that actually is specific to the Jotun. Like, it's specific about how the Jotun, they used to be like a very advanced race, and, you know, they were using telescopes to examine the stars and stuff like that. In Secrets of the Obscure in Guild Wars 2, there's a Jotun character in Dagda, is it? It's either Dwarf or Sid. What's Sid? Sidhe, or however you pronounce it. Yeah, where are the remaining bandits? No, we'll just run straight through here. Honestly, everything will die. Yeah, I want to get this bandit quest done, because this is actually this Vanguard quest done, because this isn't actually a particularly useful one, I find. Yeah, it thinks it should be maybe down here, but I did not see it. So we're looking for the bandit ringleaders. But yeah, my bet is for Jotun. It's another bandit ringleader there. Excellent. Okay. The damn fire imp's gotten lost again. You know what? It's just lost. It is what it is. Okay. Got some little 15 raiders there. Okay. 7, 6, up. 6, 3, 4. Buff up everything. I should have actually waited until they came close. Yep. Way too close. Let's see if we can hit the ringleader there. It won't actually die there, in which case it's fine. We'll see. Run, 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 run. Might leash eventually. Nope. See how close the Resurrection Shrine is. I'm going to actually get Devonna back. Oh, it's actually not like that far away. I might actually run past the Fire Imp. That thing just got lost. Bane, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, these Sandford gifts. Yeah, we'll grab some Dull Carapace while we're here. Yeah, see, there it is, just vibing there. And thank for the hydrate. Also found these beautiful pearls. Hope you're doing great. I'm going very well. It's been a good day so far. But yeah, had an absolute hankering to play some Guild Wars 1 today. Because we are getting quite close, I think, to reaching max level. Like, we're not that far away. Particularly if we can start farming the dungeon, which we're definitely going to do some more dungeon runs soon. Shazonix, welcome in. Great to see you as well. How are you going? But yeah, I just need a insignia for my headpiece, and then my gear is more or less done. Okay. 7, 6, 3, 4. Target the ringleader. Calling with cat. Nice. That sounds like a great way to spend your time. There we go. Like, when everything is teed up perfectly, then yeah, it all just, you know, melts. Okay, so I think there should be another one out this way. I'll grab the red iris flower. But yeah, we bought the equipment pack as well. Bought the Rune of Minor Marksmanship as well. So yeah, if just need an insignia for that, then everything will be pretty decent. Yeah, I can also give Devonna's arm some upgrades. True, yeah, I can do that. That's very smart, actually. Devonna could really use that. Okay, yeah. This is an area I was doing the Hunter's Horn quest because it gives you a bit of experience. And you have to bring the Hunter's Horn to this healing spring, and I had this quest active. And up until this point, I was just running through everything because everything was level 1 or level 3. So I'm like, oh yeah, there's literally nothing that could possibly go wrong. And then, yeah, we start running through, and then we run to this area, and all of a sudden there's like level 15 bandits, and I'm like, oh, why is everything dying? It was all fine up until this point, and then it was suddenly very much not fine. Deal with that fire starter. Oh, nice, you can just go. Sweet. That. So we have one more bandit friend left, and they, I think, should be in this region. I've had like lots of range today, so it's been nice just chilling out inside today. Oh, I think I accidentally sold the sword and shield. Oh well. They were just kind of there. Like the rare ones we got from doing the dungeon yesterday. I accidentally sold them. But that's fine. They were just there, honestly, to free up space in the inventory. Okay, whoop, hang up. 7, 6. There's a big pre-buff we got to do. Nice. And where is the one ringleader? They should be in this area. Oh, I'm going to have to actually do a bit of a look around. The nostalgia of the artwork in this game is S tier. Oh, it really, really is. And yeah, the soundtrack of Ascalon is just, it's chill. And so much so that today, went out, just got a blood test, and I went and refueled the car on the way back. It's been a little while. I'll cause like a bunch of bandits here. And Jess and I work from home, so often I forget that I'm outside and just start humming things loudly or just making like odd noises because like I'm used to just doing that at home all the time. Like often I would just make weird sounds at each other from like across the house, but yeah, we're still here. And then yeah, I just start going do 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 do. Like I start singing the Ascalon, theme song when I'm just like refueling the car, and I have to catch myself and wait, no, Josh, you're outside now. That's your inside voice. So yeah, it's very catchy. How fuel prices in SA? Oh, they're bad right now. 95 fuel is like $2.19 a litre. Yeah, ours is about that as well. We just take 91, and yeah, I think today it wasn't too bad. It was around like $1.95 a litre. Say not too bad. I saw it above $2 a litre the other day. That was pretty terrible. Okay. Let's go cash that in. Oh, you feel bougie, use 98? Nice, I'm glad you can. No, our car has no real need of it. Except I can't take another one. Hang on. What's the thing? Is it function 11? Function F11? I think that should be in about an hour or so that this resets. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we've got Devonna's here. Manage templates. Got Devonna tank. And can I rename? Yeah, there we go. Devonna tank. What weapon do you run on her, Hafaro? And then this one, Warrior Writ. This is going to be saved to template. This will be S. The Sword and Shield. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you should save the current template too if you haven't done so. Yeah, definitely. Need to get used to that interface. Yeah, so maybe I'll keep an eye out for another Sword and Shield. Or I can probably just do a very quick... Yeah, I might actually do a very quick just altar run. So I can actually get some things to drop. We'll just leave. And set you... You're just on guard. You have an axe that you can use though? Yeah, I'll definitely use that. Like, that looks actually pretty damn solid. The vampiric one will be quite nice on a tank Devonna. So if I can just find a shield, and plus I can, maybe get like some good drops or something. Oh yeah, Gossek, did you want the char bags actually? If you were here and you want char bags, I saw you mention them earlier, and I've got these here that I'm straight up not using. So if you want them, feel free to let me know. Ah, excellent. Okay, Gossip. Yeah, if you go to Ascalon City. Where is my... Oh, yeah. Fine, I'll cleave these. If you go to Ascalon City, and I'll be there in a few minutes once I farm up the char here. And then, yeah, I can just, like, send them to you. Oddly enough, I'm actually more used to the touch controls. 7, 6, 3, 4. Target the Ashen Claw. Oh, you need 3 armor renders from Duncan. Best of luck. That got chonked. Look at it. Oh, there's a wooden buckler there. Yeah, we'll just get that. Hit up the shamans here. Ah. Go, Fire Imp. Clean gameplay. Just the auto damage is doing a lot. Will you be doing Touch Ranger? Oh, what do you mean by Touch Ranger? Oh, next sprint's awesome. I'll be right there in a few minutes once I just farm this. Actually. Tab. Yeah, I want to use that. We use touch skills instead of range skills. Potentially, I mean, I might try it. Look me up. Back it up. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'd definitely be down to give that a shot. So I'm really enjoying playing Ranger in general. Oh! Ignore my scuff gameplay. Let's get that Shaman. Oof. Ah, that's fine. I didn't really get anything good. Thinking making Ellie in Presearing's pretty strong. Yeah, I've heard Ellie is like ridiculously strong. Yeah, wrong button. Okay, hang on, let's go. Let's go do this. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, you are next to Prince Ruick. Let me go find you. Are you in America? Are you on NA? Oh, he's got a quest. Okay, that'll actually be good. Char on the Catacombs. Yeah, we'll get that. Char at the gate. Okay. Yeah. EU, hang on. I'll go over there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come get you. Ah, there we go. The char at the gate can be used to farm to get me to level 10. Yeah, that's what I use to get to around about that level as well. Hang on. There we go. It frees up my inventory space. Oh, damn, Gossek, thank you. Thank you, mate. That is super kind of you. Thank you so much. That's very, very cool. Thank you, mate. Enjoy. Enjoy your bags. Let's go back to just America. Oh, hang on. Cancel. And I'll just leave, and then let's go. More options. America's got a slightly better ping. Okay, let's see if we can set up that Devona build. So Warrior Writ. Let's go here. Load from template. Devona tank. We do not have many skills. Warrior Ranger. Can I just go get these on my writ? Okay, so if I go... So if we go to a Senji's Corner... Is there one where I can change? Ah, yeah, so if I turn myself into a warrior... also, let's go save this build, because prob's got none saved. Let's go... Assassin... Writ. Oh, this is... What even is this one? I think this is just SOS Writ. SOS. I'll call this MC main character. Cool. There we go. Fashion changer. Let's go to warrior. Oh, like it literally doesn't matter. So here. Let's go buy skills. Where do I find my templates, actually? Oh, it'll probably be in... manage templates? E. Devona tank. How do I actually load from template? Ah, I can go Devona tank. There we go. Now I can actually see things. Good. Alright, give me skills. Where are ya? Yeah, you can just change subclass to warrior, access warrior skills to the vendor. Yes. That was my plan. So I have now done that. I have all the water now. Alright. How much money do I even have? Enough. Okay, what do we need? A raging charge. Oh, do I have to go to Nightfall to get that? Take skill points too. I think I'm okay with skill points. Hang on, is it H? Yeah, 117. Nightfall. Defy pain. Let's go get... I wish there was a search thing here. Oh, is that an elite? Oh, it is. Okay, do I... They can also bar skills, my bows are flame things. That's true. I do have quite a few of those. Might do that. Okay. Skill, that's Nightfall. Comfort Animal, that's fine. For Great Justice is cool. I really wish there was a search interface here, honestly. But hey, like, I don't get everything I want. A For Great Justice is probably there. Watch Yourself, I assume, is fine. Endure Pain is Strength. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah. Got one at least. Defy Pain's the elite skill. Oh, feel free to send through yours as well, Sven. I'll add it to my repertoire. So I gotta go to Nightfall. But yeah, I will also do this because I actually need to... I also need to refresh my knowledge of how to do this. Because, like, I do it so infrequently, I forget all the time. And then I get stuck in this situation periodically. Oh, Shrine to Godly Accoutrements. I can turn this one to Reforged. Sweet. Okay. Okay. Load from template. Don't want a tank. To strength. Enraging charge. Hey, thank you. Hang on, let's grab that. Hang on. Can you paste that in Stream Chat? Then I can copy it. Where do I get that? Ah, thank you. Control C. Does use hammer. That's cool. Template code. Swap hammer to axle saw. Okay. Let's go. This will be Presearing Devona tank. Cool. Presearing Devona tank. Okay. Devona tank. How do I get Enraging Charge? Hang on. Yeah, I'll toggle between them. Or is it hero skills? Maybe it's this. I have no clue. Show me... Oh, can I just do this here? Yes, please. Warrior skills. I can teach you... Warrior skills. That's not helpful. What do I want? Enraging Charge. Reforged. Oh, that's, I have to get to Gate of Torment. Or I could do Signet. Nah, okay. I'll deal with that later. Oh, hang on. Can I do that? You know what? Temple of Balthazar, let's go. Where is it? Travel to... Is it Balthazar's temple? Or is it Temple of Balthazar? Or do I just go, actually, travel. Great Temple of Balthazar. Okay, let's do this. What do I have in my bank? Ritualist Tomes? Got a Rune of Vitae there, okay. 50 gold Zacian coins, so we're like kind of set on that. Ingots. Just make sure you don't overcap on Balthazar faction. Cool. Elite Elite Warrior. Yeah. Use to learn any warrior skills already unlocked in your account while in a town or outpost. It's H is the default button to check. Okay. Yeah, so don't overcap. Alright. Question changer. Is it Priest of Balthazar? Unlock skill. Ah, here we go. Okay. We're cooking with gas now. Now to bring up, load from template. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're learning. Strength and raging charge. Ah, yes. Got it. Flail. Defy pain. I assume I can just get that. Yeah. I think endure pain is strength core step, which we've got. Watch yourself is tactics. I should have that. Yeah, watch if we got that. For adjuster we should have, and Lion's Comfort. Yeah, okay. I'll deal with you later, cursed inventory. Okay. Oh, I didn't even turn my other character into a Presearing one. Not Presearing. That'd be great. Reforged. Okay. So, learning the interface. Now if we go load from template, we can do Divana tank. Oh! Ah. What did I miss? What did I miss? How did I miss 4 Great Justice? Making me go back. Ooh, thank you. Jess, once again, wonderful in every conceivable way. Apple pie, butterscotch, ice cream. Thank you. That is amazing. He's a recruiter. Okay. Where are we going? And then skill. Warrior. What is... There's many, many skills. It's cool. I love it. It's great. It makes it really annoying to search. 4 Great Justice is just core. Please just be somewhere down the bottom. Unlock. Got him. Okay. Load from template. Divana tank. Yep. Okay. She has skills now. So now I have to go get her a pet. So for that... Oh, I take the other skill, charm. Oh, that'd be right. Yeah, so we need to get her beast mastery. We need charm animal instead. I'll just wander out. Actually, it's a good one to get. I won't get her a bear. You know, I don't even know. It doesn't even matter to me. I'm just going to go run out and go grab the first one I see. Wait until it's a bear. Oh, if you leave Pike and South, there are piggies near the entrance. I'm here for it. Let's do it. You have cat? Nice. Yeah, I have cat on my main one. And so... you go get it, Devonna. You got this, fam. Oh. Oh, cool. We actually got it. Nice. Because your pet doesn't kill it. It did its darndest. Did its absolute darndest. Okay, let's go swap the build now. Two cats jumping around you while you're trying to eat your breakfast. Oh, no. Okay, let's go do this again. Okay. That would change this back out for comfort animal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's set Devonna to there. Yeah, I might set shift 1 to... just Devonna or everyone? Yeah, screw it. I'll just set this to shift 1. And shift. Or can I set this to... number pad 1. Yeah. Did I override it just as I exited? I think I did. Hang on. Heroes. What's the thing to flag heroes? Command hero 1? So next location selected. Yeah, so if I assign, set that to there, and then go assign. So now if I go here... oh, then I can just go, yeah. Then we can clear. And she's set to guard. Yeah, we'll see if we can get her to tank a group of char. Oh, I got to give her a hammer and shield as well. Yeah, you can have that. And then that. There you go. Good for you, Devonna. Just doing this so I know the pet gets a little bit of experience, I guess. Yeah, I don't actually really like having one bound there. Well, in you go, Devonna. Good luck. Godspeed. Okay, just leveled up. If you don't give her a sword, then you can put the swordsmanship points into other weapons or maybe beast mastery or tactics. Good idea. She survived. Piggy didn't. Cancel. Okay. In you go. Let's see how she goes. Good luck, Devonna. Actually, can I target you there? Let's get Fire Imp as well for good measure. Yeah, pet's like leveled up twice now. Also disabled the comfort animal skill for her. Okay, like if I shift click on that. What's your reasoning for doing that? Is it just because not needed? Or just like, or make it so I say when to use it? Oh, char bag. Sweet. Yeah, I want to waste energy trying to heal the pet. That makes sense. Okay, surprisingly good. Let's go back. Let's see if I can get just another generic sword, maybe. Or L. Let's go Scourge Beneath. If the match can go by the Rin Blade, I probably don't, because I think I sold every mat that I have. I mean, like, if I can just get any sword to drop, that will work. It's mostly because the Vampiric one... Oh. The Vampiric one I have loses health. Not what I want from a tank. Oddly enough, she has like a better weapon than me, but still. That's what draws aggro, though. Okay. Mikiri, thank you for the follow. Here we just run. Let's go see what it's like. The 4Ace, great to see you. How you going? If Warrior and Dervish would pair well together, they both use Adrenaline. That makes sense. I no longer need any red iris flowers. That's pretty sweet. There's some pretty heavy burnout on Guild Wars 2, but you're enjoying tuning in because of chill vibes. Well, thank you. It's really kind of you to say. I might suggest if you burnt out on Guild Wars 2, try some Guild Wars 1. You say Soul Reaping mod, do you mean Soul Reaping Rune? So if you do mean that, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. I did get one of these that had a Soul Reaping Rune on it. Oh, of the Necromancer weapons. Oh, okay, no, I didn't get that. I did have like a Soul Reaping Rune, and I sold that because I had no use for it. Or an OG Guild Wars 1 play, have like 4K hours in. Oh, nice, and I don't need to sell yet on it. It's great. I actually need to focus target something down. Like, they're just not dying. Go, Devonna. You're doing great. Oh, something finally died. Well, she stays alive well. And catch you later, Chazonix. Well, she did an exceptional job. I have an ultra wide screen? No, I've got a 1440p screen. I actually just need to target something and just tunnel vision it down. Pig's leveling up well. The experience I get, is that split between Devonna, or do we like both get 40? I both get 40. Okay. But if Devonna wasn't here, would I get like 60? Or not 60, 80? Or if just me, it would get 80. Okay, so that's how that works. You doing good, Devonna? Nope. I should have actually just made her tank more. Ah. Leave me be. So Imp is missing. Imp died, unfortunately, PK, but great to see you. How you going? Okay, I'll actually deal with the low-level ones first. There we go. Yeah, I got a little bit before I can do that. Ah! Devonna, help. Okay, so as long as we actually tunnel vision down the weaker mobs, so then there's a bit less pressure on Devonna, then she's fine. Oh, it just keeps healing. Is that the Overseer that's healing it? Yeah, I'm calling it's the Overseer that's doing it. Yep. Okay, got to tunnel vision the Overseers first. And focus, mesmers, healers, rangers, and melee. Good idea. And yeah, Devonna's fine now. Okay. I actually probably need my pet alive and the imp to actually focus this thing down. About damn time. Oh, got there. Good on you, Devonna, for keeping that entertained. Looking for worky? Nice, Miss Badger. Thank you. Build template. Thank you, Afaro, for it. Hang on. Do I have to go... Can I copy that? I'll save to template. Template code. Oh, thanks, Afaro. There we go. It's me just learning the interface. Let's do it with the Flame Keeper. Is this a Doom run? No, it's just regularly trying to run the dungeon. But we might make a few little changes to it. Let's run back to Pyken. Especially given we don't have a sword, so I don't need anything in swordsmanship. Yeah, let's just maybe juice the Presearing vibes. Oh, it's so good. Let's push this into just Beast Mastery, juice the pet. And Jinx, welcome in, great to see you. I tell you what, we might do a little bit. We're going to go take actually a break right now. And then if anyone wants to join us for some dungeon runs, we will definitely be up for that. So sit tight, see everyone in a bit. Oh, hang on, got to do the hotkey again. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing through. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilized duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target. So while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And in Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%. So a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. So power build damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which thanks to the trait Iron Sight will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, and then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage for each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going to want to be marking a target. Now, a very handy variant of this build that you can run to actually help your team out with providing boons, and it's also quite good for running open world, because running around in open world with quickness is amazing, is swapping out the trait Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect. So this is going to make it whenever you mark a target, instead of getting a random stolen skill, you will always get the stolen skill Steal Time, which will grant you a few seconds of quickness, and Fire of effect will also make it so Steal Time will give you 8 stacks of might and fury as well. Now, if you want a version of this build that doesn't use an elite specialization because either you don't have an elite specialization unlocked, or if you want to shock your team and bring in a core build that actually does quite decent damage, you can run Trickery instead of Deadeye. Now, the main reason for taking Trickery is the trait Lead Attacks, which whenever you use a skill that costs initiative, you're going to rack up more and more stacks of lead attacks, which causes you to deal more damage up to a maximum of 15%. Because you're constantly going to be spamming unload, this is going to be capped out at all times, so it's a free damage increase more or less. Now, traits we take are going to be all about buffing up our steal, so we can make that as useful as possible. Throw the Crime is going to grant you and your allies some might, fury, and swiftness, which being able to provide some extra boons for your team for free is just nice. Bountiful Theft will cause your steal to grant you and all nearby allies vigor, and it's also going to rip boons from your target as well. So if there's a boss where you do need some boon rip, this is actually quite a useful skill to have, and if your target doesn't have boons, you're going to get some might as well. There's not many useful traits to take in the Grandmaster slot of Trickery, so we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which will make our steal deal a slight daze to the target, and it's also going to reduce the recharge of steal, so we can use it more often, grant more boons, get more cool effects. It's all good stuff. The fun fact about this build is that you don't really have to press any buttons at all. You can simply set your pistol 3 to auto cast and you're off to the races. It's nice to press steal occasionally to grant boons, but there's no Deadeye's mark to worry about. This is as simple as it can get. Now we come to the Daredevil version of this build. Now this build actually does deal quite decent damage, much more than the Deadeye and Core Thief version of this build, and that's entirely down to the sheer number of damage modifiers that the Daredevil trait line actually gives us. Now Marauder's Resilience will give you some extra health based on your power, and you're going to take reduced damage from enemies in melee range. Just a nice little quality of life trait. Weakening Strikes will make it so that after you dodge, you're going to inflict weakness on targets. Weakened targets will deal reduced damage to you, so it's good for survivability, and you'll deal more damage to them. Important thing about Daredevil is that dodging is part of your DPS rotation, so that's actually where the little bit of a step up in difficulty comes, but it's worth it. Havoc Specialist, you're going to deal more damage when your endurance is not full, so important, make sure your endurance isn't full for 15% extra damage. Endurance Thief will grant you 50 endurance whenever you steal a target, so it will fill one of your 3 endurance bars that you can see above your health bar. Super useful when attacks coming in and you need some clutch endurance because you burn all your dodges as part of your DPS rotation. Now the way Daredevil works is that as soon as you take a Grandmaster trait, your dodge is going to be replaced by one of 3 different types of dodges. For this, we're going to be taking the power damage version, Bounding Dodger. So your dodge is replaced by Bound. It's going to deal damage whenever you land your dodge, and for 6 seconds after, you're going to deal 15% extra damage. So one, we're going to want to try and land our dodge on our target to deal a good burst of damage to them, and we're going to want to dodge often enough so we can keep up this Bounding Dodger buff as much as possible. This is where all the difficulty comes in with this build, and I'm using the term difficulty very, very loosely. Part you have to be aware of is just moving around your target and just gauging where to land your dodge so you can maximize your damage. To compensate for this, you can actually deal really competitive damage, and once you're comfortable with this, you can compete really, really well with other DPS builds while still being very simple to play compared to basically any other build out there in Guild Wars 2. So this is the version of the build that I'll run if, one, I wanted to try and sweat a bit in terms of DPS, and also if I need something that's a bit more mentally stimulating than the Core Thief or the Deadeye versions. Now for some changes you can make to the build for open world. There's quite a few different options here, but here's my personal preference. Now I like running the Quickness Deadeye version of the build, so we're going to swap out Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect, so we can grant ourselves an ally's quickness, because running around in open world with quickness quickness is great. This is going to be a more reliable source of quickness, particularly when we're dealing with more durable enemies, anything beyond just a standard mob, because Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you quickness whenever you mark your target, but it's not a particularly long duration. Fire for Effect will give you much more quickness. If you want a really cushy time surviving, you can take Invigorating Precision instead of No Quarter. You're going to trade some damage. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, nice. Safari. Yes, let's join on in for some LDoA, not LDoA, dungeon runs. Does anyone else want to come as well? Anyone else in chat, if you do want to come along for some of these dungeon runs, feel free to chime on in. If not, then we can load up with some more heroes. Actually, it doesn't look like. So yeah, Farah, if you want to add in your Divona, and we will get cracking. How near are we to just disappearing over the wall for countless hours? Maybe not too far away. I'm still looking for one weekly. That's right, you can come along on the next one. But yeah, Farah, if you add your Divona at this point. Tricky Divona SOS? Yeah, make her SOS, I think. Oh, let's go Toolbox, Settings. And at the mini map, also want to turn on damage. There we go. Yeah, we can have SOS, and then I've got Tank Divona. I love to join, but you're level 20, haven't reached Park and Square yet, and activated Reforged mode. That's all good. And yeah, we're in Presearing as well. How close are you to level 18, Afaro? It's given you were at 17 like yesterday. And did a couple dungeon runs. 9.8k XP, okay. Oh, it's where you're at. Alright, so you've probably got about another 3 to 4k XP. And really bad news, your particular Chromebook's Link's API is severely limited, so no Linux gaming on it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Char is also Presearing LDoA. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Hopefully I can make it through. If not me, Afaro, then it's going to be you. Yep, might have to be you. This is why we don't make a Doom character. Excellent, let's just say I drew all their attacks. Oh no. You can do it. There we go. Nice. Should Divona be on guard or attack? Alright, let's send our Divona in. That's all good, Jinx. I feel your pain there. A worst part of you is before your PC died, you were like 300 experience, just been able to dump all the quests. You've been saving up to hit 20 pre-searing. Damn, that is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. What do we have there? Oh, nice, we get extra armor. In you go, Devonna. Has Rena given any details on what the Guild Wars 2 to 3 stuff's going to be? No, nothing yet. But yeah, after the Visions of Eternity finale in a few weeks, I assume is when we'll start getting some details as to what's, you know, coming. Those damn overseers. In PK, the Hall of Monument stuff is slated to be end of year onwards. Nice. That's good. To see how much we remember the path. Damn that cripple. In you go, Devonna. Go deal with the healer here. A long-time Guild Wars player, new to Guild Wars 1, relatively new. Probably got about 100 or so hours, so I'm reasonably comfortable. Oh, poor Vila, fine. Oof. There we go. But yeah, I've got a max level ritualist that we've done. We're working our way through the Nightfall campaign. We've done all the other campaigns. Okay. Let's see. And 1. There we go. Are you working on the last Hall of Monuments title? Nice, Gossek. Assume since you made it to 100 plus hours completed campaigns now you're pre, you're enjoying it? I really, really am. And I feel like I'm enjoying it more actually now that I've spent the time in pre. Because yeah, there's a lot of information to wrap your head around for Guild Wars 1 in general. It's a very different game to Guild Wars 2. It's a very deep game. So it feels really, really good to sort of use pre as a nice space to sort of learn more about the game systems where things are just naturally simpler. So I feel much more confident with the game systems now, particularly the gearing, because I've had more time just to be exposed to it. Oh, you can play the Android version that's in your Chromebook. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you have multiple perma pre characters. Excellent. What's your favorite? It ranges our first perma pre character. Depending on how tonight goes, I might actually make one of everything else so I can have one of everything in pre. So I'm really loving it. For effectively the tutorial area of the game, this is amazing fun. And yeah, because drops are like the only way you can actually get, gear upgrades, the loot is actually really interesting. And it's exciting when you get a cool drop. And that goes in manual account. As for pre, it's all about the same. Okay, fair enough. Oh, 30, 50 points. Sweet, making great progress there. Let's deal with the Overseer. Oh, back it up. Should not have done that. Oh, you remember the days where you had to death level? Yeah, that sounds like an absolute nightmare. I need to figure out the best point to actually flag Devonna. I've been enjoying Ellie Ranger, actually. Or Ranger Ellie, more appropriately. See with the Ashen Claw. Yeah, minimap the colored circles. Yep. That damn rock. Red ring is my aggro range. You want to flag to want to go about halfway. Drop next ring, put the second ring out in the red one. Okay. It's like sort of in that region. So let's try actually. These ones are here. We can just blitz through. Okay, I want to wait until she grabs aggro. Grab the keystone. You know, games FF14 you switched to since that release last month. That's really cool. Let's go deal with the Char Overseer, actually. Hey, Jinx, thank you for the follow. Oh, damn, Warthog's not living its best life. Just run straight on through. Should Devono as a tank be set to fight or guard? And does it not make a difference? Guard, okay. You had a very good teacher on this. Oh, nice. Yeah, who was it? But yeah, I feel like after the next dungeon will probably be level 18. Okay. I think we want to go this way. And let's go flag Devonna there. Actually use a res signet there. That Axe Lord is taking its sweet time. Good, we finally got rid of it. We'll just let Devonna do its thing. That poor warthog. Where are you going, Devonna? Base Ranger feels like it's doing very good damage. I don't see why Warthog's pose the best pets. It always dies when you try and use one. Much prefer either Moa or Stalker. I guess it depends as well on how much you've leveled it up. Because yeah, like our Warthog now is like weak as anything. Because yeah, we just unlocked it. So the person who taught you aggro and all that can clear this dungeon soul level 20. Very impressive. Oh yeah, the Warthog's just, it's dead. I'll let Devonna aggro that. But yeah, good shout, Afaro, with the tank build for Devonna. It's tanky, to say the least. I don't know, what am I actually targeting? I thought you understand it's a late game build, right? You can't get a lot of those skills in the bottom build. Yeah, like you'd need to unlock the hero skills on a different character. Let's just, yeah, run and let them do their thing. But yeah, Sven shared a Presearing monk, like warrior monk one earlier. That one you can use with just entirely like pre-skills. But yeah, you need access to either a bunch of Balthazar faction. There we go. Thank you for that, Sven. Much appreciated. I think it's through here. That's what you're using on your Doom Melandry playthrough. Excellent. I don't need any more char carvings. I can... Oh, this is going to be a good one. That's a good firestorm. Are you doing Doom as well? Nice, for surviving LDoA task, currently level 12. Excellent. So now that I'm more comfortable with the systems, a Doom run would be cool at some point. There we go, got the healer done. Let's get rid of these stalkers. It's nice, definitely juicing a lot of wilderness survival, because then your troll Ungo, it just heals you for an omega amount. Well done, Faro, dealing with all that. I'll keep pew-pewing this damn overseer. Okay, we're close to the end now. Talking Presearing first, your most favourite running done is Ranger Warrior, which is your current run. I really wanted to try Ranger Warrior, but I derped out and I'm locked in Elementalist too soon. I meant to do like all the quests and then you lock in on Warrior, but I didn't pay attention and clicked accept. Ellie's fine though. Oh, Firestorm is like bonkers damage. Lost Necro Rubber Banding. Oof. Especially on Australian ping, that's rough. If you lost your current character, just not bother again. Oh, especially when you're so close to the end, I think that's a fair one to nope out on at that point. Where's the keystone? Yeah, it looks like you got it. Nice. Hopefully there. Air wand. Butterfly sword. Nice. And let's see what we've got. Let's go identify gold items. Hale and Hearty, energy +5 or health above 50%. And let's resign. Boosted Ranger Monk defensive 2 discovered Ranger Warrior Frenzy. Realized aggressive play style felt nicer to you. That's excellent. Okay, yeah, I think after the next one will actually be level 18. So let's go F12 character select, then come back. Excellent. Let's grab that. Awesome. Before we do another run, I'm going to go take a quick break to stretch my legs and take care of some dishes and washing. Leveled up. Oh, nice. Well done, Afara. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm going to take a break, come back in a few minutes. Let's do another one. If anyone else wants to join, if you come back when we are back from our break, we can go through and blast it together. Sit tight. Raid Quickplay has been out for a while now. The dust has settled and now is as good a time as any to pick out some of the best builds you can bring to make sure you are having the best time possible. If you want to stop your raids from ending up like this, grab one of these builds and nothing can possibly go wrong. Recently, ArenaNet introduced Raid Quickplay to Guild Wars 2, where you can simply enter the group finder queue from the LFG, and within a few seconds you're going to be blasting through some of the easier raid encounters with 9 new friends. The rewards are pretty decent. It's a great way to fill some downtime between meta events, and it's one of the best ways you can dip your feet into raids in Guild Wars 2. But with the groups being effectively random, there are a lot of things we take for granted in regular raids that you won't always have access to here. Things like having quickness and alacrity, dedicated healers, and even consistent DPS. So there are a few more things we need to think about when picking what build we want to bring to quick play. Now, a nice thing about quick play is that everyone in your squad gets a unique quick play morale boost, which buffs your damage, healing, and grants you some extra lifesteal. So there's actually a ton of flexibility when it comes to what builds you can bring. But there are certain builds that I think stand out, particularly when it comes to the random hodgepodge of classes you can end up with in quick play. Now, I thought long and hard about what actually makes a good quick play build, and to put it bluntly, it's boons. Boons are more or less the most important part of endgame content in Guild Wars 2. The more boons you have, the easier your life will be and the more fun your class will feel to play. Proper raid squads are formed entirely around making sure that every single person is going to have permanent 25 might, fury, quickness, and alacrity on them at all times, because simply having these boons is going to straight up multiply the damage you're going to be able to do otherwise. So when it comes to quick play builds, the best ones can provide boons, if not for your entire team, but at least on yourself. If you played with quickness and alacrity before, you'll know just how different the game feels when you don't have them, especially on some classes. Looking at you, Spectre, but don't forget about the sheer amount of damage that a build can do. The more damage you can do, the faster you beat the boss, the less mechanics you have to deal with, which you can see very nicely here on a normal Old Lions Court run where everyone is absolutely blasting.
Nice.
And on another one where our damage isn't quite so high. Now, the last few criteria I'm going to bundle together. They're a bit subjective, but I think they are the most important. How easy is the build for a new player to pick up, get the gear for, and how much value are you going to get from it going forward into all other areas of endgame PvE? Whether it's more difficult raids, fractals, and even open world. If a build is easy to learn, simple to gear, has good build variety with some minor changes, and gives you a ton of options going into other areas of PvE, it's a good quick play build. Also, if you're just starting out with quick play, I'm going to assume you're somewhat interested into diving into some harder raids in the future. So any builds that I recommend here, you can either take directly into normal raids with no changes, or you can easily swap a relic or something to trade the extra quality of life you might want in quick play for the extra damage that will serve you better in regular raids. So with that, let's dive into my favorite quick play builds for every class. I won't cover the builds in all the detail that I normally would here, but I'll give you enough to get started, and I'll have the full builds linked in the description below. Now, first up with Necromancer, my favorite quick play build is by far and away Power Ritualist. Ritualist is the new Necro spec that we got with Visions of Eternity, and it's been one of the most popular new builds, if not the single most popular. Here you get access to Ritual Shroud, where you summon 3 different spirits that offer different effects and will attack your target on their own accord. It has a very simple playstyle where you use your weapon buffing skills, Nightmare and Splinter Weapon off cooldown, use your high damaging weapon skills, and cycle in and out of Shroud to re-summon your spirits and get them to burst down your target. With this build you deal a ton of damage very easily, and chances are you're going to find yourself near the top of the DPS charts without too much difficulty, and you have the chance to really help support and buff your team without losing much damage at all. By swapping between the traits Spirit Strength and Empowering Spirits, you can choose between greeting extra damage for yourself or providing quickness to your team, which if your team doesn't have a dedicated quickness provider, this will end up being a gargantuan DPS increase for your entire squad that will easily eclipse the damage you get from Spirit Strength. Now, there is a dedicated quickness providing version of Ritualist that needs to take a surprising amount of Diviner's gear to be able to keep up permanent quickness on your team. Diviner's gear can be a bit of a pain for new players to get, so for quick play in particular, I recommend just taking the regular power DPS gear, full Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Amulet, and throwing on a Relic of the Pirate Queen to provide some extra quickness to yourself. This means that if you run the regular DPS version of Rit, the one with Spirit Strength, you'll at least have quickness on yourself no matter what. And if you want to run Empowering Spirits to at least provide quickness on your team, you'll have ample quickness on yourself while your team still has a decent amount. You can also run the exact same set of gear on Power Reaper or Power Harbinger, so you get 3 different builds from this one set of gear, and all of these builds are going to be amazing when you move beyond quick play into normal raids as well. Not to mention, having a Relic of the Pirate Queen, which I forgot to say grants you quickness whenever you CC an enemy, is amazing in open world, because it means no matter what build you end up running, if you do a reasonable amount of CC, you will have permanent quickness. So grab yourself a Power Ritualist. It's my favorite Necro build for quick play. You will not be disappointed. Compared to some of the other classes where I hemmed and hawed for ages trying to find the one build I'd recommend above all others, that is not a problem when it comes to Mesmer. Play Power Boon Chronomancer. A while back I made an entire build guide on Power Boon Chrono, and it's just as good now as it was back then. With a single trait change, you can swap between providing quickness and alacrity for your team. You can even run Chrono Phantasma for a full DPS build if you wanted to do that for some reason. Not quite sure why you would though, because Boon Chrono is just so good, and all of this you can do off a single set of gear, no changes required. In terms of gear, you'll just be running a full set of Berserker's gear with some Assassin's Shoulders and 1 earring with Dragon Hunter runes, Sigil of Force and accuracy on your weapons, so overall it's pretty easy to gear. In terms of relics, you can either run Relic of the Claw or Relic of the Thief. They're both viable, but Relic of the Claw will probably give you a bit more damage if you're able to upkeep its buff. My favorite weapons to run are Greatsword and Dagger Sword because you are fully ranged and you can attack from anywhere, which is a really nice bonus. And with the latest balance patch, Mesmer Greatsword got some nice buffs to make this build even better. There isn't a single raid encounter in Guild Wars 2 where this isn't amazing. You cap out on either Alacrity or Quickness by summoning your Phantasms and Shattering when you have 3 clones up. You have some of the best stability access in the game with the Well of Precog and the Mantra of Concentration, and you have massive amounts of CC with Mantra of Distraction, all of your weapon CC skills, and either Gravity Well or Signet of Humility. So just about everything you need to carry your group through any quick play raid. If you want sort of the Omega Chrono build for quick play, they can just run the trait Stretch Time instead of Seize the Moment, so you provide Alacrity to your team instead of Quickness, still super useful, while giving Quickness to yourself with Relic of the Pirate Queen. So you'll be running around with every useful boon in the game while still buffing your team and covering for them with stability and Aegis. Mesmer has a ton of amazing builds for different situations, but Power Boon Chrono is the one that I think stands above all of them and is simply great everywhere. With the most recent balance patch, Quickness Catalyst is getting a chunky nerf with it needing a whole lot of extra boon duration to function correctly. I gave Power Alacrity Evoker an honest try, but good lord did I need to press buttons quickly, and even then I was still struggling with Alacrity uptime. That leaves us with Tempest, which is honestly where I thought we would end up here. Tempest has always been my personal favorite Ellie spec. And we are back. Welcome back. Okay. And if anyone else wants to join for some more dungeons, feel free to X up in chat. And then we will continue. I reached Parkin Square, finally could join, but realized didn't even do second profession quest. Have a pet though and basic warrior skills. I mean, feel free to come on in. It should still work. Oh, Gossick, whereabouts are you? We are on NA right now. So yeah, swap over to NA and then I can send you an invite. Oh, accept. Yep. And hang on, I'll kick Devonna. So yeah, Gossick, pop over to NA. District 1 on America. And then I will send you an invite. Gossick Ranger, there you are. All right, yeah, let's continue now. We got 4. So we're just going to make a bit of a beeline straight to the dungeon. We don't really care about these mobs. We'll get experience at this level. Interesting. Let's see. So it's going to do the Char Sprint. We've got effectively 4 ranges. Hang on. The door's not open. Okay, I think this actually means someone doesn't have the quest. Let's check. Reforged. Okay, Gossek, have you done the quest? Oh, it might be you. Okay. Let's see. So you need, I think you need to have unlocked Devonna as a hero. I think. And let's check. Reforged. The Scourge beneath. You could try and check the other entrance. Yeah, let's try that. Other entrance, I think, is out this way. Yeah, so if you do the Beyond the Wall one, I think you do Char in the Tunnels. Yeah, so you need whatever leads into this. Let's see if we can get in the other entrance. No, that's alright. We'll see if we can enter this other entrance here. Because then that will sort of tell us. Ah, okay. Looks like we might be able to. Hi, Addie. Let's see if this allows us to continue. See, or if it like bugs, not bugs out, but if it like stops progress. A jet bit of Reforged? Yes, we've been having a wonderful, wonderful time with it. It's going very, very well. How about you? Okay, this looks different. Let me just skip all that. Interesting coming at this from a different route. I've not got very fun to Reforge, but can't, right? Excellent. Yeah, I've been spending, well, all my time on this character have been in Presearing. We're going for the LDoA title, so I'm trying to get it to level 20. But yeah, it's absolutely incredible. It holds up really well. Yeah, this feels different, at least including the mob scaling. I know, but if it enables everyone else to do the dungeon as well, if we complete this, then yeah, let's see how it goes. Okay, dungeon lock. Okay, so no boss, we can't get the key. Yeah, let's just clear everything here. I'll just check some notes. Okay, yeah, so I think you need to... So everyone needs to be Reforge mode, which I think everyone is. Quests NPCs will not spawn. Repeating this quest. As long as the quest active, we can open the gate. So I can open the gate. And we'll go around. Oh, just leave the other exit? Okay. And then does that allow us to go back in and do it? Have the quest, I think so. Okay, because yeah, Farah and I will both have the quest at least. So we're just going to run through here, go back out through the other door, and circle back. Let's just pop Troll Unguent. Okay, so that opens the door. So do we go out now? Is that what we do? The Northlands. Okay, so enter the tunnels now. What you're actually doing at the moment, you are very much a newbie to Reforge. So right now, yeah, this looks right. So we are doing the new dungeon they added to Presearing a few months ago. We're doing it because it's one of the best ways to level your characters, actually. Also has some quite good loot at the end. But yeah, so right there, because we're people at different points of the story, we had to do some roundabout things to unlock it, or else we would have just come straight through that door and then, you know, blasted. Okay, so let's go 6, 3. The sound effects of the bow, they are incredibly satisfying. Oh good, we're still earning some experience, that's good. How low you start attempting it? I feel like, I can't remember the exact level cap, you just sort of unlock the dungeon through doing the story. I feel like it's the kind of thing you're probably not doing before level 10 or so. I feel like around about 14 as well is a pretty good shout. I can't remember the exact level you tend to get it at. But yeah, the mobs in this dungeon scale as well. Because yeah, when, like, if I get to level 18 and I just come in with a Pharaoh, then the mobs will be at level 18. But if I'm level 17 right now, so the mobs will be at level 16. We have Gossack here, so then the mobs are level 14. So they scale up in increments of 2, depending on your level. Level 8 would be the earliest you could do it. Okay. But things do hit quite hard in here as well. Let's go nuke the Mind Spark. I'm going to dedicate some time to Reforged, just being so occupied with Guild Wars 2. I mean, it's great, the fact that you can just bounce between the games. Well, obviously no sub fee, but yeah, I've had a wonderful time in Guild Wars Reforged lately. It's even just because you can play it on mobile, just playing it in front of the TV, just, you know, grinding out some experience in Presearing. It's really, really nice. I think, yeah, Presearing as well, it's a great space to learn the game because there's less systems you have to deal with. There's literally just less classes because you are playing prophecies. There is less gear to worry about. Like, basically, you can go through without really upgrading your armor, although I do recommend doing the little collector's quest to get the simple mask there, because you can put an attribute rune in there, which gives you 2 points instead of 1, so that's quite nice. It's like just free stats. That's a very good one to get. But yeah, you don't really need to upgrade any of your armor. Can't wait to see explore the rest of the world. Oh, I absolutely love it. My ritualist on this one, I'm partway through Nightfall. I've done every other campaign. But yeah, I am really surprised at just how good Presearing is. Just how much content there is to do in what is effectively the tutorial of the game. You didn't get the other upgrade armor pieces. I did get those, yeah. They were not really needed though, I'd say, because the armor increase is like very, very small. And especially once you reach level 10 and you start getting the daily Vanguard quest, then the armor bonus from that overwrites it, so it's not critical. But I do recommend getting the headpiece. It makes like a bit of a difference. But it's not one where you're like, oh, I must do this. Oh. Yeah, the Vanguard armor boost doesn't work in dungeons though. Yeah, that's true. Like but you get a bigger benefit, I'd say, from upgrading like runes and insignias. Oh, nice. Someone got a flatbow. Yeah, the Vanguard. I would have the Vanguard thing. But yeah, not active right now because we're in a dungeon. We hope someone gets like the ridiculous char slaying mod. And Spoon, yeah, Guild Wars 1 armor doesn't stack. The rolls, it rolls for which arm piece gets hit, so it's literally +2 armor. Yeah, so it's not big. I really love what you played so far. As a newbie, you're surprised how well it holds up. You really have a sense there's a ton of depth. Oh, there is so much depth. There are so many different skills to unlock. And the strength of your character and your heroes, once you start going through and unlocking them, it isn't from their gear, really. It's mostly from their build. So the more skills you unlock, the more builds you're able to play, the more powerful your characters become. But there are so many skills. That's another reason I think Presearing is really good in particular, because it simplifies it. There is less skills to deal with. So it just gives you space to be able to mess around with them. Like say on my ranger, I have 2 different preparations like buff my skills. I have ignite arrows or read the wind, and I just choose between them and set my stats accordingly, as opposed to having dozens of different skills. We'll do LDoA grind here someday. Haven't done since Prophecy's launch days. Oh, it's like drastically quicker now because of the daily Vanguard quest and this new dungeon. Like this dungeon really speeds it up. And also they've made it so you can actually get the hero Divona as well in Presearing, so it's a way to introduce you to the concept of heroes and gearing them up and setting their builds up, rather than you say jumping ahead to Nightfall or Eye of the North and then getting overwhelmed with everything. Again, it's just a really good way to ease you into it, which I think it's really, really good at. I love just the absolute wall of pets we have going, because everyone here is basically a ranger. As community reforged, the community is really, really good. But yeah, like Guild Wars 1 as well, once you really unlock heroes, and you have henchmen as well and stuff like that, but you can play it as effectively a solo game. The Reforged does buff the henchmen though, gives the unleashed skills and meta builds a high level. Yeah, it makes the henchmen much better. Don't forget to do your attribute quests after LDoA. Did half your way and missing 30 points. Ouch. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. I think you'll find, especially in Presearing in particular, if you do decide to do it, I'd recommend spending a bit of time in Presearing just to wrap your head around the game. But there's an entire sub-community of the game that just play in Presearing. Like, quite a lot of them as well. Like, I could just go into one of the main hub areas and I would see dozens of people just standing there. A group needs a minion mancer. I actually did contemplate setting my Divona up as a minion mancer, just for the lols. So there we go. We got the key. Yeah, all the tags of players make sure gaming phone lag. Yeah, I find that as well whenever I play on mobile. Yeah, Faro, just open the door. Just run and open the door, Faro. That's right, yeah, I think, there we go. If I can just move to the next level. Sweet. I find as well on phones, limiting the FPS to 30 is a good shout. Or else I find the phone does heat up a lot. And then, starts lagging. So yeah, I had really good success setting the FPS to 30. I also have Guild Wars Reforged installed in a Windows virtual machine on my MacBook. That's MacBook Air, so it's got no fan. So same deal, I ended up, only just the other day, setting the FPS to 30 because like, the temperatures were getting getting up there a fair bit, like it's getting to like 75, 80, just because it has no real way to dissipate the heat, then yeah, set the FPS to 30. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like 60 degrees now. That's fine. Wish they make PC and mobile settings separate. Yeah, that would be good. Although at least mine here are, but yeah. And even like on phone as well. I think graphics settings are device, but yeah, like other settings might be linked to the account. Yeah, your phone melts your hands if you don't have the cap the FPS. Mine did too, especially when it was trying to push. I think it was trying to push like 144 FPS at some point. Which I'm like, oh, it's not liking that. But also, I've had a really good time playing it on mobile. Oddly enough, because you have not that many skills to play with, it's very much playable, I find. Oh, you play with a phone controller. Yeah, I've got a phone controller as well. But even then, even with that, I'll still quite often just use the touch controls for the skills because it's quicker. We 18 yet? Getting there. No, hang on. Oh. I'm just going to back up so I don't die because I've got the res skill. Oh. I am now going to run away. Yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have Devonna here. Yeah, SOS Rit would be really, really good. For playing with mobile. And I can get Gossek up. There we go. And we can identify all purple items. Yeah, don't run in too much. Especially because I can't res you if you go down now. I can use the imp as well. Oh, good shout. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you might have to, unless we got another res skill, you might have to chill there for a bit. Gossek, unfortunately. Res skill's gone. I'll call you back up. Nice. Good, someone had a res. Yours gone too? Yeah, mine is as well. So yeah, we'll just play it a bit cautiously now. So just hang back a bit. Yeah, got to remember to keep using the imp pet. Imp hits like a truck. It does, yeah. It's going to be a sad thing being level 20. I won't be able to just use that again. And let's kill all these before they chase us. You realize the Vanguard buff doesn't work in the dungeon? No, it doesn't work inside the dungeon for whatever reason. Let's see what else I've got. I've got Prodigy, Radiant, and Anchorite. So I'm almost tempted to have the Anchorite insignia in my headpiece. But yeah, that extra armor would be pretty good. There we got the boss key. I gotta love how it's just pet central. Good AoE. Did you know it makes a difference in which arm piece you put in the insignia? Chest piece is bigger, so it has more chance to get hit. Putting a plus armor insignia in there would have a bigger impact. Yeah, it's interesting how it does that. I'll show you our setup right now. So yeah, we got the simple mask of minor marksmanship there. We've got the marksmanship rune earlier today. It was hype. Here we've got the survivors Crichton Vest of Minor Vigor. So yeah, we threw the survivors insignia in there so we could get the Omega benefit. We've got Beastmaster's Gloves of Vitae. And we got the Radiant Crichton Leggings of Vitae. And then yeah, I got Survivor Crichton Boots there. Just because I had a spare Survivor's insignia. But we still have another slot left there, so I'm sort of deciding what I put in it. So yeah, there we've got the Anchorite one, which I don't think really changes depending on what piece it's in. And it should be, it should be pretty useful everywhere. Because I'll almost always have a skill, at least. I'm recharging. Or is that armor just like on that piece, or is it across the board? Just that piece. Oh, okay. No, that kind of sucks then. Especially on the headpiece. No, that's rough. Okay, I'll hold out for something better then. I don't know. What does everyone else think for a Presearing character they'd put in there if they had the choice? Or is it, no matter what I do, is it just going to be like small potatoes and not really matter? You just went full survivors on your pre-ranger. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the +5 health doesn't really make that much difference. Yeah, it's great on the chest piece, but yeah, it's a bit mid on everything else. Damages. It's better for your OCD to have all the same ones. Yeah, not wrong. That is an entirely valid way to approach it. We might be getting close. I don't think we'll hit. Yeah, I don't think we'll hit 18 on this run. Might be the next one. What's the lodestone? Oh, keystone. Oh, keystone. There it is. Just blends into everything. Nice. Then we'll open the big chest. Oh, scroll of Hunter's Insight. Rampage's Insight and a short sword. Ash of Greenhorn, that would be quite nice. Okay. Oh, someone got a fire hammer. Sweet. Okay, yeah, we'll resign, and then that takes us back. Your party gains double XP from combat. Oh, yeah. Rampage Insight ends if you fail to kill a foe for 30 seconds. Yeah, let's use that. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, if everyone resigns... Oh, did I not resign? Oh, I can even just waypoint, honestly. I'll leave the party and travel there. Thanks, Rania. Thanks for coming. That was good. Let's go pick up our quest reward. So close. So very, very close. There you go. You relog. Pick up the quest again. Then yeah. Okay, let's identify all our purples. Crippling short sword of swordsmanship. Too much information. Yeah, let's go again. If anyone wants to join again, let me know. Or join up on me or X up in chat. Do they need to report? Okay, I think you have to go probably talk to like Devonna over here. Just need to find out where that quest is first. That's all good. But yeah, if you just check the wiki, obviously you can do the preceding quests and everything. I might see actually... Well, let's identify blues. Improve sale value. Consume that now. Okay, let's actually... I might continue. Maybe Afaro, if you add in your Divona, I'll add in mine. Because then we can also pop the Scroll of Rampages inside as well. And that should be some pretty cracked XP. Yeah, let's go do... And then yesterday we hit 17. Today we will hit 18. Like we'll just naturally do it after this. Same deal, we'll just skedaddle and run on through. Best bet might be to check the wiki, Gossek, to see if you have the quest, because then you can also unlock Divona as a hero. There's a few steps you need to do before that. I'm glad you got Pike and Square, though. You may need to relog to character select and then talk to Divona. That might do it. I'm not sure. I've got a Prodigy insignia there. That's worth, I presume, a bit. 3 platinum. Or 3.5 platinum. Also, my Divona is called Ascalonian Warrior now. I'll actually set mine to stay alive there. Oh, yeah. He's level 20 on Wednesday. I mean, depending on how we go, we might actually do it. Now, as watch as my level 8 pig that Divona has gets absolutely mercilessly nuked. Okay, so let's put Divona there. Oh, you have Charl and Tunnels now? Nice. If you go and do that one... If you do that one, then it should... You want to get the Scourge Beneath. That's basically the one that will allow you to most easily do the quest. Hey, that's level 18. Yeah, so do that quest. Spend those. Let's dump some more in marksmanship. There we go, 13 marksmanship. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Hopefully we can keep our rampages inside. It should be okay. There we go, just kept it. Tell Devonna to heal the damn warthog again. Oh yeah, let's oh, why did it do that? I gotta remember to cancel her. Just cancel her, like, flagging there. Warthog's level 9, sweet. Nice. It's amazing to see just like the difference in damage between the levels. Let's cancel that. And let's go pin her right about there. Do you sell your purple drops to players or just merchant them? Unless there's anything really good in them, which I know I'm just trying to use my best judgment, then I will just sell them to the vendor. But yeah, there's an add-on for GW Toolbox or a setting you can toggle, which will basically show you how much something is worth, which is quite handy. So if you go open the door, I'll keep these occupied. So if I see, there you go, I like mouse over my Prodigy's Mind Spark up, I can see the Prodigy insignia is worth 3.5 platinum. So that one will be like worth me keeping and dealing with later when I feel like it. Oh, Rampage's Insight's gone. Okay. Oh well, that wasn't a pretty bad. That was pretty good. Like, look at how much XP we've got. Oh, it means we don't have to blast now. There's a lot of settings in GW Toolbox, so it does take a bit to honestly get your head around. And let's go flag Devonna. Nice, got a cane there. That's Faro's. Poor Devonna. Good luck. But yeah, Devonna's surviving. using GW launchers, just using the UI changer. It's really good, looking much simpler. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not using that right now. Oh, you might need to really back it up now. Ah. Oh my god, that stair. Okay, might need to back it up. Yeah, let's just back it up until they fully reset. Yeah, come back here, pet. Okay, they're going down. Level 18 as well. I guess because, yeah, I've now reached level 18, so yeah, this gets quite a lot harder now. Let's get maybe your Diviner up. I think maybe your Diviner might have a heal. Or a res. Yeah, I was right. Smart. Okay, now we can... there we go. Can just recalibrate. And the imp... oh, yep. Oh, I've already used it. I can't use it now. We'll just let Diviner do their thing. Okay, so yeah, now we're just going to have to be a lot more careful. Yeah, you're right, Sven. The jump to level 18 was significant. Let's back up. That poor warthog. So Doom active. Yeah, I can imagine why that's rough. I have to figure out how to rename the pet as well. Still don't know how. Oh, it's a chat command. Okay. / pet name. Ah, gotcha. And / pet name. Reginald. Hey, nice. Don't know how to do the hero pet, but cool. My pet's now called Reginald. Oh, best quest to get level 20 comes today. Oh, does it? What one's that? Is that the Hamnet one? I gotta go pick up my new daily Vanguard one. Oh, that Gruul monk. Okay. Oh, you got that. Nice. Just set Devonna in. Yeah, you should be able to just run straight through. But good, yeah, as long as I position it far enough ahead. Do 3 XP. Nice. Imp. So I'm hoping for a longbow that's better than what I have. Oh, good, you're there, Addy. Swap drinks over. Finish off that coffee before it gets too late. Oh yeah, and looks like Devonna has leveled up as well. D-Mark. And yeah, let's just send Devonna in there. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Good luck, Devonna. Yep, she's holding. Oh yeah, the warthog's gone. I've forgotten it again. Let Devono go in, do her thing. Oh, hang up. Oh, you can drop your 2 big AoEs in the mob? Yeah, that would be real sweet. It is nice having Firestorm just for that. But yeah, like that's probably going to be close to a quarter of an XP bar. I don't know if it's going to be quite a quarter, but yeah, it's a lot. Like we're almost at 2k XP and we leveled up in this dungeon. Oh, okay, how? Gonna start using some of the terrain. Now I want, yeah, Devonna to go chill up there. I also want to not die here. Yeah, it's great when you start seeing spirits up. You jumped up a difficulty. Okay, then we'll cut up this way. I think this way just feels a bit better. Oh, yeah. Devonna, do your thing. Just back it up. That's good. At least those were low-level ones. Oh, nice. Getting some good drops there, Faro. One thing that is good about Read the Wind is the fact that it makes your skills or your arrows move quicker, which means they're less likely to miss. Deal with the Flame Lord there. I'm going to back away because that's going to really start hurting soon. Oh good, the pet's still leveling even though I left it behind. Ping, yeah, ping's pretty solid. Oh, your ping's at 130? Damn, nice. Same for, yeah, you come from Europe to America. That's pretty solid. We're just going to send Devonna in. Yeah, liking your Devonna's heal build. Oh, not heal build, tank build. Looks like one of the pets leveled up. Oof. In you go, Devonna. Now let's deal with this. Rough when I start using non-ungruent or troll-ungruent. If you're using pre-Syrian skills, it does make a difference. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely give yours a shot as well. Sven, I'll probably end up trying that out like off stream, just based on the time that I have left today. But yeah, 100%. The power spike of getting access to. Oh, I didn't stop her. Hang on. Devonna, tank. But yeah, having access to non-pre skills is like a big power spike. If I just run around till they aggro on something else. There we go. But yeah, damn, the XP we're getting is good. I need to actually process my loot soon. Alka, thank you. What is a pirate's favorite subject in school? What is it? Is it arithmetic? Art. Nice. Thanks for popping in, mate. It's always good to see you. Oh, he's level 22 now. Oh, did we not get the thing? Oh, nice, you did. I completely forgot. Well done. interrupted my read the wind. Didn't interrupt Flamestorm though, or Firestorm. Whereas this is the new dungeon, Forsaken Tunnels, the pre-Searing one, which you can do it like post-Searing as well. But yeah, we're in pre-Searing right now. There it is. I'll actually grab the thing this time. Hey, nice. 112 XP is good. Let's see what we get. Earth Wand. Nice. I'll just go process my inventory, and we'll take a break and then come back. And so I will go now to Ascalon. And some more XP as well. Yeah, I might even just grab like a survivor's insignia if I can find one. Alright, so let's go grab an ID kit. Identify all items. Okay. We can start selling things. Feels like I'm only getting swords from dungeons. Yeah, I've got no bows and I'm very sad about it. Now, Wand of Memory. I mean, that's pretty nice. Energy +5. Yeah, we'll just sell it. Don't think I'll do anything with it. Dance with Death. I think you're with best bow anyway. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. You're online now? Excellent. Cool. What I'll do is I'll take a quick break, gotta hang some washing out, and then, yeah, let's come in and do another round, if that sounds good. But awesome. I'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game, and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip 2 of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3 or an Icebreed Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets, with all but those obtained from the episodes Long Live the Lich and All of Nothing being stat selectable. The ones you'll want to focus on for gearing up though will be Season 3, A Crack in the Ice. This will give you access to an accessory, backpack. Right, we are back. Welcome back everyone, and we are going for a little bit later this evening. So, let's see. Let's go Langmark. I don't think I can pick anything up from him yet. I cannot. Okay, let's head on back now. So let's hit 20 in the stream, you just watch. I'll ditch my Devona. Let's get Sven, that's your character, and a Faro. Let's get you. And Red's loving the doggo cam. Oh, thanks. Well, Addy says hello, and I hope you're having a great day. Hang on, let's grab that. Yep. Now, let's see, I've got Faro in. And how do we get Sven in here? Why is it not letting me? Also, I'll click invite, and then I'll click invite on a Faro. Okay. That stopped having a freak out now. What Devona do we want? Do we want a tank Devona, or do we want a SOS Devona? What makes the most sense? You vote for tank? Tank was pretty hype. Tank, yep, cool, we'll do that. I had a feeling it would be tank. Gotta love some of the names here as well. Honestly, I really like how simple the gameplay loop is in Presearing. It's just really satisfying. It's a hard thing to sort of describe, but it feels focused. Surprised how well it works to have her as a tank. I know. Yeah, we'll just like blitz through. But yeah, this feels like just a peak area just to chill out in, which I think is why I've enjoyed playing it so much, just being in front of the TV in the evenings. Jess and I are watching through Heroes at the moment. Jess has seen, like, you know, chunks of it when it was on live TV back in the late 2000s. I've never seen it, so we're partway through season 3 of that. So I've really been enjoying that. You save the cheerleaders, save the world. Really, really sad to hear about Hayden Panettiere as well. Oh, let's go heal. But we've been enjoying it. I think that sort of era of TV, it just kind of hits different. Love show back in the day. It's really cool. Oh, you got stuck? That's alright. We're just making a run to it now. But it was back in the day where they gave shows time to breathe. Like even season 1, they're long episodes. They're 40, 50 minutes each. And I think it's like 24 episodes. Didn't drag at all. And even season 2, which I think they had writers' strikes going on then. So it was like 12 episodes instead. That one I'm like, this just needs more time. It was like sort of a similar pace of the first season, but just felt like it needed more. And season 3, we're back at like 24 episodes. But yeah, it was back in the day where shows had time to breathe. They had time to form. They didn't have to make all the money in the world from the absolute outset. So they had time to, you know, let the story just slow burn and build. It's funny, Jess's parents and us, like, we share their Apple TV, and we've been watching Silo. Been absolutely loving that. Silo's been fantastic, but we can see them watching Fringe as well at the same time, and Fringe is peak 2010s like sci-fi. It's absolutely exceptional, and they've been blitzing through that. Yeah, let's get this up. Silo's awesome. It really is. It's a bit rough having to wait for it week by week. Just want to sit down and binge it. But yeah, it's really, really good. I've got, last Christmas, I got all of the Silo books as well. So I'm looking forward to actually reading through those. And yeah, we got Ted Lasso Season 4 as well, which I'm more keen on watching than I think Jess is, but I'm looking forward to that. I could also change secondary to Paragon and use movement chat. I did think about doing it. That was one of the builds I originally went to set up on her. I could do that, honestly, after this. We could like do another run, and I could set her to do that as well. I just have to go and unlock those skills. I can't quite remember what they're called. But yeah, we could totally do that. That would be pretty hype. You know, have to revive Piggy all the time. I mean, that will be sweet. Hey, Yukirin, how is it going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we have a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? It's great to see. Sorry, Sven and Afari, I may have left Devonna flagged a while back, so she's gonna catch up. I can see her running. She's almost there. But yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Yuki-Ren over on Twitch. It is great to see you. And I'll see you the other side of the ad as well. But yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out Yuki-Ren over on Twitch. But yeah, it's great to see you. Let us know when you are back. And Yuki is absolutely amazing. They're a fantastic stream. It's always an absolute treat whenever I get to catch one of their streams. We are playing some Guild Wars Reforged right now. We are in Presearing, and we are trying to level to 20. We have gone through level 17 tonight. We're level 18. And yeah, we're doing the new dungeon. And we've got an absolute banger of a Devonna tank build as well. So we're... well, I'll say a banger of a tank build. Devonna just straight up died. Sorry, Devonna. Up you get. There we go. Bad, Devonna. Stop undermining my point. It was a solid point. The wonderful Yukurin. Are there more Yukurins than us? There is the current wonderful Yukurin, that all other Yukurins are significantly less wonderful. Ah, forgot to flag Devonna. In you go. But Yukurin, what'd you guys get up to today? You're back. Welcome back. But yeah, what'd you guys do today? Oh, we got the dad jokes going as well. There we go. And let's revive the pet. More editing. Nice. And how'd the co-working go? That's really, really cool. I'm glad you were able to do that. But yeah, we've been playing a lot of Presearing Guild Wars Reforged. A lot of it off stream as well, actually. We've been playing a lot of it on mobile. It's been really, really fun. If you're ever looking to get into Guild Wars 1, I really do quite recommend even just making a Prophecies character and keeping it in Presearing just to vibe. Yeah. Happy to see Guild Wars 1 thrive. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. I forgot to flag her correctly. Run! Run! And we'll deal with that one. Well, yeah, Devonna, you're just doing your thing now. Run, Sven, protect your Doom's Covenant. Devonna and I can be the sacrificial lambs. It doesn't matter if I die. There we go. This damn warthog. Yeah, I'm going to swap her to Paragon after the fact. We don't have to deal with that. But it's so cool to see how much content there is in Presearing, effectively the tutorial area for Guild Wars 1. In fact, it's got its own dungeon, it's got its own hero. It functions really, really well as the extended tutorial area. And it's really, really cool that Arena has added more and more content to it. I think that's just a super nice touch. Yeah, in you go, Devonna. Try not to die. Best of luck. Oh. Up you get, Devonna. We'll just cancel that now. Where is Devonna? In you go. You go there, Devonna. Yeah, not having to def level to 20 in Presearing anymore is also fun. Yeah, it's something you can actually do in your own time, vibe out with the daily Vanguard quest as well as with the dungeon. Oh, drastically overestimated my capabilities. And let's start just chipping away at some of these lower level mobs. Yeah, I love the fact that they saw that, okay, people death leveling to reach max level is absolutely cursed and a terrible gameplay loop. Let's actually add some things so they don't need to do that. That's cool. Oh, it's my battle axe. That's cool. Let's go pick up said battle axe. That will actually be probably pretty useful for my Devonna. How you doing, Devonna? Are you winning? Okay. Let's see. We'll just plonk her there. We got that. Identify all purple. What do we get? I love the fact you can actually get rares from doing this dungeon. If you get a real emergency, you'll log back to character select screen. That's good. That's good to know. So if I do mess anything up, it's not going to be like catastrophic for you. You know things are bad if you just get the notification that like Sven's left the party. So, oh no. Drastically overestimated my capabilities. Down here, Devonna. You run ahead. Oh, imp. So let her just take aggro. Yeah, let's go maybe down there. Oh, this is going to be good, Firestorm. Big numbers. Ho, 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 ho. Yes. Big numbers. Poor Devonna, she's not happy. Ah! Run, everyone, especially Sven. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. I think we should be able to probably clear them out at that point. Yeah, it's fine. I'll revive Devonna there. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're changing this from Ranger to Paragon. You revived to... Oh, great. Do you have like a... actually, let me do the thing. Do you have a infinite one, for lack of a better term? Oh, you just have Signet. Okay, cool. I've still got mine, so Devonna's pretty happy. Damn it, Devonna. Yeah. Corpse of Pet Bob. There we go. So that's alright. Seems to be fine now. It's stabilized. But yeah, given you are working on Doom's Covenant, that is fair enough. Yeah, 60th Axel about Taka. Yeah, you get out the characters like that is absolutely fair. Yes, 89. Yep. Totally reasonable. Can you, like, get back in the instance, or does that, like, eat you permanently? Oh. Given we are, I think, reasonably close, might see if we can continue. We just have to probably play a bit more on the cautious side. And then we can, like, do another run after. Or we can get a few more runs in tonight. But no, that is a reasonable thing to do. Then I can get Devonna up. I'll make sure you get your pet as well, Hafaro. Are you also now at 10k 901 XP? Nice. How much do you need to get to, like, what's the final number? Like how I'm at. I need 12,200. 12,800. Damn, yeah, you're super close. I mean, honestly, if you come back for another one, you'll probably reach max level. What's your ping on NA and EU for Guild Wars 2, roughly? NA usually around 230, EU 240 to 250. At the moment, there's an issue with the ISP routing, so on EU I'm getting about 350 ping, but that's fixed when I run Guild Wars 2 through a VPN that literally just goes through Adelaide. Then it's back down to like 250. Yeah, what about yourself? Oh, you only need to get to basically just under 12k, because then you can turn in the Farmer Hunter quest. Yeah, do that. You'll be level 20 tonight. Hell yeah. EU, you're 450 to 550. Damn, yeah, there's something like real jank going on with the routing from Australia to EU right now. It's not just you, I have something similar. If you do have a VPN, I'd recommend giving that a shot. Run, Afaro. Oh, try and keep him occupied. You got this, Afaro. Found some having it way, right? Excellent. I believe in you, Afaro. Can I bop you? Yay! Oh, 100 XP. Shit, yeah. Yeah, you don't have a VPN, you might look into one though, because ping is legit getting to the point of becoming painful. Yeah, for situations like this, actually, if you're in Australia, like, normally I don't play with one, just because it's one more thing I have to run. But yeah, I'd recommend maybe just having one on hand for situations like this, where the routing is, you know, absolutely fucked. And yeah, mine is literally, my VPN's just set to go through Adelaide, and just for whatever reason, when the traffic's going through the the VPN, it's routed differently. So yeah, we can avoid whatever cluster's going on. It's good to know it's not just me. Because yeah, I even swapped ISPs last week. And yeah, it went from, my ping was around 300 to 350 when I swapped ISPs. So I'm like, well, that's great. I saved $40 a month over the same speed, so I'll take that, but yeah. Wonder how it worked for Tasmania, because you have the Basslink cables for your internet. It's a good question. I don't know. I hope it like works for you, or at least gives you the option. You know, NA is like fine, but yeah, 450 ping that's actually the point where I draw the line and say, nah, that's actually unplayable. Well, at least very unpleasant to play, and kind of defeats the purpose of playing. Oh. Yeah, we have to be a bit more careful not having an SOS writ. You draw a line at 350 ping. Yeah, 350 is very unpleasant. You've gotten 2 Uru kills, 1 Decima, and Greer kills on that ping too. Damn, nice. Yeah, I got a Decima CM kill on that ping, and I went, that was not fun. Trying to dodge the circles on Decima on that ping. I'm just guessing roughly when I need to dodge. I have to dodge so much earlier. Hang on. I forgot to move her again. She's on her way. Soren, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Stream's been going very well. We are now level 18. Done some dungeon runs. EMCM, might investigate VPN later. Recommend giving it a shot. Yeah, just so you can at least see if that fixes it. Damn it, Devonna. Afaro, do you ever revive? I can use mine now. I just want to know if we at least have another if I need to be a bit cautious. No, she got a call. I've got one. Okay, so I might actually... Just gonna grab that Blade Storm. Cool, just want to grab these ones. Let's grab the small ones first. Okay, there we go. And then we can start tanking. How rude, this one. Fortunately, that troll unguent kind of keeps it at bay. There we go. Let's start just dealing with the Axe Lord. Just trying to get the Wobbler's World stuff done. Your NA ult. Okay. Yeah, well, at least you're getting a reasonable ping to NA, at least. Oop. Devonna, why are you going in on, like, no health? Why you do this? Mint, hang on. Did not let her heal up. True, yeah, I should have let her heal up a bit more. It's a bit tricky as well because I've got the Vampiric Axe. Her health keeps degenerating and she'll reach a threshold where she'll, like, heal. But yeah, something I do have to keep in mind. I can always grab, like, a different sword or something depending on what I get. Chances are I'll get a sword. Okay, now we have to be a bit more careful with Devonna. Ah, she's still, like, pinged. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, you were casting Healing Breeze on Devonna for a +5 health regen. Very, very nice. Here... Let's maybe send her up there. Oh, stop. Devonna, you go right there. Yep, she just... Oh, God. This one, if we can make it through here, we might be okay, but this is going to get a bit dicey now. Well, we're getting more experience now that Devonna's dead, so there is that. I could try just running. I mean, we can... Actually, we might be able to... I think let's kill these. These are low-level ones. So they should be mostly fine. I might just deal with these as well. If we can just get through, like, the next... Ooh, Holy Staff. If we can just get through, like, the next few mobs, then we're fine. But damn, yeah, like, I've almost leveled up halfway. XP to go. Nice. Yeah, so after this one, I will make the change. Who's got the flat bow? Oh, it's yours, sorry. Give me a flat bow with Char Lane mod. That's right. I think it will take a lot for a bow to actually be better than the bonus bow that I've got. But yeah, I'm going to go make the change to Devonna so she's a paragon. Okay, Flame Lord. It's probably the one. Also make a written, get the res. Yeah, that would actually be quite nice. Okay, now line of sight. Yep, just run. Firearm's now out of range, trying to solo all of them. Let's get some more heals on my pet. Okay, we might be... we do have this little curse bit. This part's a little bit scary. Now let's make sure nice and topped up. Hang on. Can't really micro the pet too much. Okay, let's pull them back. Okay, cool. It's good. The pets are doing a good job tanking. Regen energy. Okay. Go, pet. Okay, we're one down. Yeah, let's run back. We can get rid of that one. Okay, now we might need to really bail. Oh no. Yeah, I might even just die here. And then we can both respawn. No, that was going to be rough. Does this take us back to the start? Or at least we can get Devonna back. Oh well, it should be a fairly straight run now. Might even run past our fire imp so we can pick that up. Yeah, not gonna... actually, those are all low-level mobs, so won't get experience anyway. Any hoozles. Oh, thank you. I'll equip that on Devonna now. Piercing axe. There we go. Now she doesn't have the health degen. Requires axe mastery. Cool. I'll update her skills at some point to fix that. But yeah, if we do make her a ritualist, then yeah, we can get the res, which would be quite nice. And yeah, then it means we won't have to finagle the pets so much. Oh, there we go. The fire imp literally has caught up. Hang on. No, I think we're running past it. That's fine. I think it's still aggroed on something else. Okay. In you go, Devonna. Taking a lot more damage there than we'd like. If I haven't finished the quest, nice, do it. Oop. I did not heal up. One LDoA coming up. Congratulations. I'll just deal with that one. Shaman Lord, Axe Lord, Blade Lord. That's what you're seeing. If you can grab the fire imp. Don't think it wants to follow you. Ah, that's alright. Is it like chilling over there? I can always go back and try and get it. Might be you to go. Okay. That's not attacking anything. Great. Yeah, I'll make sure I go grab it. Inoculate, you're at level 18. Should get back to it and get to 20. Nice, you should. Especially with the dungeon, it's really so much quicker. Just ignore what's going on here. But yeah, having Tank of Honor also with like an SOS Writ, that makes it really chill. It will be better, well, Ranger will be better once the pet actually gets to a reasonable level. And then as well, because Devonna's also leveled up, I should be able to allocate her stats much better. What can I do? Oh, 15 unused points. Yeah, let's do that. Can I just push some... Oh, there you go. I've done that, I guess. Ignore that. I'm just trying to exit out of that. See if the fire imp follows us. Yeah, let's go get it now. I was back over this way. So nothing really happened when you hit 20? No fanfare, no big pop-up? That's one thing that would be super nice. Oh, cool, it's coming. That one thing that would be really nice if there was, you know, a bit more fanfare once you reach that point. I think that would be super cool. Okay, got to avoid those. Those are an absolute cluster. Just sprint throughs, can't really do too much with them. I'm gonna grab some more Gruul necklaces, why not? Okay, now let's go in there. Oh no, you lost Doom. Oh, sorry, Sven. So close. That's real unfortunate. Oh, congrats on the LDoA. That in and of itself is a massive accomplishment. Where's Devonna going? She's still alright? Does Fire Imp just like nick off again? Just won't stop. We got to be so close to the end now. I don't think it matters if we lost of honor. I think we're running now. Joel, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We might even just be able to, once these reset, we might be able to just sprint past them. Just got back from the gym? Nice. How was your time at the gym? Oh, damn, fire him. Oh. Oh god, I'm about to die. Running. Hi, Addy. Oh, down you get. If I get hit one more time. Oh. Now if I get hit one more time, yeah. Do you think you could solo it at this point, Nafaro? The remake of the original? No, Reforge is basically a quality of life pass over a lot of Guild Wars 1. So if you have already downloaded or have an account for Guild Wars 1, if you log back in, you would just be playing Reforged. It's just like a modernization patch for certain aspects of it with extra content. Yeah, we'll definitely change Devonna. Can I, like, change her now or I have to be in an actual outpost? I think I do, yeah. That damn Fire Imp, it just got, like, caught on everything. They need to be in town. Yep. Okay, well, the good news is now we just have, like, one mob to run past. Oh, this one's, like, super close. No. He's in a little bit sweetie. And he's wanting attention. Yeah, why didn't we unlock this way? I don't know. We must have, like, just not been at the threshold. I took you out just before, sweetie. Down you get. Down you get. Down you get, sweetie. Now watch as the Fire Imp just gets caught there. A world record speedrun pace. I know. And let's try and hug the wall. Maybe we'll kill this shaman. That shaman should be fine. There we go. See, that one just gets nuked. When it's just one, it's fine. That's right. If we come back in with 2 Divonas, then you will be laughing. Because, yeah, then if you bring yours in as an SOS writ, then I can update mine to Paragon. Then we can get the movement speed and the res. Cool, we got the keystone. Damn, the extra health on it is rough. Okay, where is the keystone? Oh, it'll be on this one, won't it? Bit of extra gold, but yeah, like we've straight up in this dungeon, we have half leveled from 17 to 18. Get a firestorm going. There we go. There it is. Oh, she's literally out healing our damage now. Nothing good there. There we go. Ball hammer. And scroll of rampages inside. Excellent. Let's identify all gold. Return to outpost. Go pick that up. Okay, 12 character select. Let's go back in. We'll just re-accept the quest, and then we'll find out the skills we actually need for Paragon. Let's go pick that up. And we'll identify that. Armor penetration. That's recharged. Okay. So let's go now to character select. Presearing, Paragon, Divona. Let's find out what skills this actually needs. Let's fix this. Unlock skill. I also actually need... the victory tokens we need, or... it is. No. Ah, Flames Balthazar. There we go. You just switch the pet skill with fall back. Okay, is that just a warrior skill? Oh, command, so it's just Paragon. Alright. A Paragon. Catch you later, Sven. You have a good one. Say hi to your dog for me. And sorry about your doom, but well done on LDoA. Now, so it's a command. Here we go. Fall back. Oh, we've already got it. Second to move faster. Okay, cool. We have that. Character select. Let's go change this now. Okay, then, okay. Let's change this to Warrior Paragon and just swap the Ranger skill for fall back. And so let's ditch some strength. Okay, so I want at least... requires 3 Axe Mastery. That's kind of there. I know, bump that there. How should we set this up? Maybe we just push that so it actually gets good damage. 9 tactics. Then do we just crank strength or do we... 6 health. Let's pump some in command. Maybe some more in command. Yeah. And then start cranking strength. Tactics, I don't think... Do I have any tactics skills? It's trying to deal damage, doesn't need Axe Mastery. Yeah, we can ditch that then. Tactics is pretty fine. There goes Dungeon Runs. The last one was pretty spicy because Sven had to dip because they were about to die and lose their Doom Covenant. And then we lost Devonna a lot. Just seeing kind of, should I just, like, strength is cranked. Yeah. That's cool. Let's save this to template. This is Devonna tank. Cool. Excellent. That is done. Cool. I'm going to go take a quick break now. Stretch our legs. See how Addie's going. Oh, what does your shield need? Oh, actually, it requires 6 tactics. Yeah, so we should be fine on that front. Should that go down to maybe... I mean, I could do... just to, like, at least get a little bit. You put 9 because your shield needs 9. Yeah, mine only requires 6. But your tactics... yeah, it's usually multiples of 2 that... I don't even think I have... oh, I've got this. So if I... drop that down. It goes to 13 armor. Go up 1, 14, 16. And then I've got another point. I can't really do too much there. Try to keep it multiples of 2. And I might just dump the rest there. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to go stretch my legs and we'll be back in a bit. And if you're up for it, we can do another one because, yeah, the XP for this is pretty wild. One quality I think really wish new Reforged Dev was added is like quick build option. We'll try and decide on skills to improve. Comes with massive choice paralysis. Yeah, just having like some really good template builds would be like super good. Awesome, we'll be back. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other, lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of sky-scale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And let's add Faro back in. But yes, let's go get another one of these runs done. And also, funny story as well that happened earlier tonight. Jess has been doing a bunch of meal prep in the kitchen. She's made our own homemade veggie stock. She's roasted up a bunch of chicken breasts that we picked up. We shredded up in our KitchenAid. Put in the freezer so we always have, you know, shredded chicken breast. And yeah, tonight she started up the KitchenAid chicken shredder attachment too soon. And then a huge chunk of chicken breast fell out. About half of an entire chicken breast fell out and straight onto the ground. Then who would pick it up except Addie, who quite often just waits in the kitchen to see if anything drops. She's usually pretty good. Usually if something drops, she will leave it. She'll wait for permission to get it. She did not hesitate. Not a moment of hesitation, just half a chicken breast, half a roast chicken breast, not a raw one, thankfully. Half a cooked chicken breast just gone. And Addie was very pleased with herself. It's quite unlike her because normally she's like, okay, I'll wait. Is this okay? Can I have this? But no, she did not wait. Right? She saw her shot and she took it. Yeah, very much her lucky day. I love how we just both like turn on Trollunga and just sprint. Okay. So I might wait until we get to a big pack of char, and then I'll pop the Rampage's Insight. Probably go for, I think, one on the second floor or something, or at least, yeah, I'll go for one of the good areas. Okay, let's try and flag Devonna. Pop her right, maybe there. We'll just let Devonna do her thing. There we go. Solid. And yeah, don't have to micro that pet. Yeah. Yeah, she's coming back. She should be coming back. Here she comes. Oh wait, no, I'm looking for Ascalon and Warrior. Nope, she's coming. She's taking her time. Once you get beyond a certain point, it should unflag them. Okay. So in you go. Let's wait until they aggro. Stalkers do a surprising amount of damage, and cool, we can unmicro her. Heal that shaman first. Howdy. And that's plonked of honor there. Well, that didn't work. They just ran right past her. Oh well. Might clear out some of these first. Oop, me up. Go pick up said dungeon key. Yeah, you open. I'll just try and get some kills on these. Nice. Okay, let's see what we have out this way. Do I've got the fire imp? Perfect. Okay. Let them all just aggro on her. That's rough. That's alright. Those ones are pretty chill. These ones less so. Let them all just aggro. Yep, she got completely murked. Got a bunch done though. Oh, damn this little stair. Oh, loads of XP for us. Let's go over here. And come plonk her out that way. Okay. Let's grab that. Look at that XP gain. Okay, might need to back it up a bit. Oh, I literally can't. 1 HP. It's good, at least your Devon is still alive, and then I can still micro mine. Zez, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Damn, loads of XP, though. Go get my pet. Very good one. So I eventually find some upgrades for Devonna's gear as well. Should get even better. Go lob Devonna there. Strength room would be pretty big probably. I imagine it would, yeah, that would really crank the... That would really like crank some of those buffs. Because yeah, so many of them are based off the strength attribute, aren't they? Let them all just aggro on her. Well, some just opted not to. That's great. And you run through. Nice. I mean, the XP's working. Damn, yeah, that XP gain is pretty wild. I might wait to do my Fire Imp until we get a little bit further in. Okay. Just a bit more there. Cool blade Lord of Sun. I'll get rid of that shaman. Well, that shaman there is pretty low. Oh, nice. You had one of those as well. Sweet. You can deal with all these gruel. Well, they have now decided to nick off. We've got one done. And I'll get your Devonner up. There we go. Just having yours up. Yours is like the clutch res. Make sure I get my pet up. Okay. Oh, dang, we lost the buff. Oh, well. Yeah, this is going much quicker now. I can easily get to level 19. And that would actually make this significantly easier because I think the mobs would still be downscaled. I'd still be at level 18. Let's try and deal with this one here. Cool. Let's go plonk her there. Okay. Those are just randoms, they don't particularly matter. And these are low levels, so they're fine. Only really have to flag her when it comes to the higher level ones. Yeah, these will just bop. We've got so much experience. Okay, let's grab that one. Just wait a bit. We want to delete the Mine Lord there. Just the Mesmers are pretty nasty. Hit that Shaman Lord with a Firestorm now. Make sure I deflag her. There we go. Oh, the movement speed is good. You just want a regular buff. Sorry, where was I? Ah. Okay. At least the flagging controls are fairly straightforward, which is good. Here we'll just move out of range of those. I think here I'll be able to just heal up. Might be able to peel from range here. Maybe from here. Ah, nice. Okay, so I want to pop that one there. Deal with that Flame Lord. Those are always dicey. Ah, nice. Thanks a heads up there, Soren. Yeah, if anyone needs that for the weekly, make sure you grab it. Okay, hang on. Let's just wait. Okay. View of the target's obstructed. Ouch. Hang on. Back it up. Let's hit that one. There we go. Sup friends, what is up? It is great to see. How is the grind going? It's going very, very well. We've done a bunch of the dungeon today, so we are now most of the way through level 18. Started at the beginning of 17 tonight. That's really good. And how are you going today? Let's revive some mobs. Yeah, I won't kill those. Okay, the dungeon is absolute fire for grinding out experience. Well, thank you. Started reading The Wizard's First Rule by Terry Goodkind yesterday and liking it a lot so far. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it. One day I'll get through Wheel of Time Book 10. Let's see if we can read some of it tonight before we go to bed. Yeah, once you get to the final boss, that's when everything is pretty free. Good hair after this on. That is all good, Afaro. Thank you. Nice. Elemental Keystone, let's grab. Damn, yeah, the extra survivability in that given us level 22 now is pretty wild. Don't get anything good there. And Keystone. But yeah, we can do one more dungeon tonight. Maybe see if we can find some other friends to do it with. We'll probably reach level 19. You still sometimes think about going back to book 4 of Wheel of Time? Ah, nice. Yeah, why book 4 in particular? I think I'm keen to see how the last few books in the series go, but yeah, I think the first couple books in Wheel of Time have been the strongest point of it so far for me. Oh, that's where you stopped reading last time? Ah, fair. 84 XP, nice. But yeah, I think the initial couple books are really quite good. Oh, nice, you got a flatbow. Any good mods on that? Let's grab that accept our quest reward. Then let's identify, it's identify everything. Actual weapon upgrade? Hype, that is awesome. Let's see, Holy Rod of Quickening, don't think twice. Took about 4 tries to finish Wheel of Time. It is a big commitment, it really is. Okay, let's see now. Upend's probably a pretty good mod on it. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. That is not bad at all. Let's see as well what other... Well, actually, I'll jump out the character select. Plus 15 while enchanted, but you don't have any enchantments. Ah, yeah, that's a bit rough. Hopefully once you get like some heroes and stuff, Well, maybe you can like replace it with a different mod, I guess. But then maybe they could give you set enchantments. Well, the books were only 3 available, so it was going to be a trilogy. Boy, were you wrong. I think it was originally meant to be a trilogy, but yep, it very much ended up not being a trilogy. I would join for Ace of Bang level 15. Ah, fair enough. But yeah, well, that's going pretty well so far. It going from 10 to 15 damage to 15 to 28. Damn, that's big. That is a big upgrade. Oh, hang on, what's mine at? I got the... Yeah, I've got 15 to 28. So yeah, I've got that. But yeah, I've got well, it's a pretty good mod there, which is it's 15%. My health's above 50%. That's good. But yeah, then we got the lengthens poison duration of foes, which is completely useless. Okay, then I just return to Prince Rurik. Let's accept that. Bit of extra experience. Cool, we get that one done. Okay, so I think I have to wait for tomorrow for another 3 Rune Survivor and Attunement. I'll happily take. Pink Sweetness, there we go. Yeah. Nice, so we're giving out free things there. So we can get a Survivor Axe Fiend. That will actually be pretty good for Devonna. Then we can actually extract the Survivor's Insignia. And then we can actually put that on Devonna. Not bad. Let's go out to Parkin Square. And so let's see. How do I LFG here? Look in the group. Oh. Now, received a party invite. Now, how do I actually... How do I accept? Yeah. Party search. Hunting. Seek party. Hunting. Mission. Does this actually work? Yeah. How do I actually interact with it? You received from Classic Presearing. Where do I get the party invite? Size. It's got that. Yep. I might actually just go character select and back. Just in case it's bugged out for whatever reason. Yeah. Let's go search again. Okay, yeah, let's maybe just keep an eye on this. Now, it's really quite weird. There's a search. Nub. Yeah, let's go. Do I? And so seek party. Enter description. How to use LFG. And, let's go LFG 18 plus. There we go. Okay, actually, Y. Oh, L is select Scourge beneath. What, Lily Gossek? Actually, hang on, I will turn that off. Yeah, so let's go. Yeah, let's send you an invite there. Okay, so you've got an invite now. Let's see if we can actually... Let's go 14 plus. see if we can get someone in. What's that? Yeah, accept. Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. So I actually need to keep the party interface open. Let's go. Is it team? Sup. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so it's our first use of the actual LFG. Very cool. So you've got the Scourge beneath now. So now we're just going to run straight to the start. And just double check. I've got no unused profession points. Okay, then F9. All that. Okay, yeah, this is like very different. Oh, well, let's get this one done. Let's hit the Chaot. Rip. Yes, it's been... Looks like we're doing the quest. That's fine. Yeah, I think you might be on the earlier quest, Gossek, which is all good, because then we can get it done, so then you can open the proper one. Where is the boss? There we go. Let's go get it. Oh cool, we've got like regular Devonna as well. Yeah, there's honestly no real point in me using Flame or Firestorm. And I still got 3 rangers in the group. Oh, I should actually pull up the... And I kind of remember the path anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's try that there. And let's grab the keystone. Now we just have to hoof it. And the good thing, I'll say, is once you do this quest, then you can like log out, log back in, and then repeat it. And that's when you get the bonus groups of char, which give you a boatload of experience. Hmm. Yeah, so we don't actually need to fight all those there. We can simply run around here. Get another Read the Wind going. Yeah, shame we don't get any experience for these, but that's alright. There we can simply run around here. It's good, we've done this quite a few times now. We've got the route pretty down packed. If I can get another Char salvage kit, there'll actually be a boatload of things I can use to upgrade Devonna. Might be able to just avoid those for the time being. Hi, Addy, what's up? You've returned. They almost get one shot at this point. Oh, damn, that Mind Spark guard would have been quite nice. But our character is kind of set. Did I even put anything in there? No, I didn't. I just got the marksmanship one. I actually had a chance to use Firestorm there. It's interesting as well seeing the difference in power between, you know, when you're in your, like around level 14 to level 18 stage, like the stat difference becomes stark. And got the hunter there. Ooh, actually need to back it up a bit. And cool, we're basically back to full health now. Cool, free run to the end now. He gets nuked. I keep forgetting how quickly he goes. Ominous, welcome in. It's great to see. Hope enjoying the stream. Well, thank you. It's really kind of you. But no, we've had a wonderful evening so far. We've made immense progress in LDoA. Grab the keystone. Yes, if you come over here, Gossek, we've made great progress in our LDoA Ranger. Have been any spice runs since you last chatted? There was the really spicy one where Sven had to dip and then it just got like sketchier and sketchier with Faro and I. But after that, it was pretty good. They were just doing the regular mission at the moment, it looks like. Nice, we got the chest now. Ascalonian Warhorn. Oh, that's cool. You summon 2 Ascalonian guards for 60 minutes. It can be activated once per 10 minutes per character. That's really cool. So we'll have to add that. That's basically now a consumable. Use for remaining. Can I open that in Wiki? Is that like permanent? Now let's go. I'll just waypoint out. Hey, thank you for the stretch. Oh, it's a single use. Oh, you need the unique. So we just got a single use. Okay. Well, that could be useful, I guess. Let's go pick that up. Okay. I wouldn't mind actually just making... Been meaning to make another character as well for Presearing. Let's go pick that up. Okay. Let's see how many character slots we've got as well. I might just see enter store. Yep, just go okay. So reforge, so I can get extra character slots for $5. Okay, we're good. We've got 8. Let's create one. Do a role-playing one. Yeah, let's do prophecies. So we've done a ranger. I feel like Ellie could be pretty hype. I'll make one of each. Okay. And how do I rotate? I like that one. Let's go hair color. Yeah. Oh, click and drag. Ah, okay. Ah, right click and drag. And skin color. Yep. We can deal with the dyes and stuff after. I mean, I'm fine with that. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
Not for this character. This is your home now.
No fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
It's such like a traditional old school RPG introduction. Okay, inventory bags, nice. Actually, if we go travel, no, toolbox, settings, where is the quest setting? Pathfinding? Nope. Quest module, terrain. And what do you already have? Start at Mantless Rod. Go see if there's any other quests to pick up. How's this character going? You got like 10 gold. So yeah, I'd have to utilize another account to actually shift stuff between other characters. Let's go always hide. Always hide. Just checking for any other quests. Don't grab that. I'll complete the quest, which is out that way. I think if I also grab Gwen's quest. What happened? Do we start over again? No, we made an elemental. Well, yes, but I made an elementalist because I've been meaning to make more classes. So we got that one now. Because, yeah, we don't have that many characters on this account. Let's grab a Necro. Yeah, I feel like it could be you. It's ominous. That one. Yeah, color. Yeah, silver kind of works. And skin color. Yeah. We'll hide that. Or that we can... Yeah, we'll set that there. Oh, cool. We can just set the die from the outset. And then your prob's about that height. Looks like a very fresh account. I mean, we've got like a level 20 ritualist, which is the one we've kind of done everything on. There we go. We'll do Reforge, so we'll create. Just gain like one of all the Presearing characters. Hang on. I didn't want to do that one here, actually. No, that was meant to be Presearing. I didn't pay attention. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted, actually. What is that hairstyle? That one, I think we'll go... Yeah, I feel like white's kind of it. New character, yeah, we just made an elementalist as well. I'm just ticking off on some of these that we don't have yet. Yeah. And we'll set that, it won't show. And I feel like you're probably around that point. You're going to make one of each in pre? Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Let's grab that. If you need help moving arms around, let me know. Thanks. I'll probably take you up on that. Probably not today. Might end up doing that on Wednesday, I think. Because yeah, that'll save me having to crack out the other Guild Wars 1 account. Let's grab that. Let's make sure we get Gwen's quest as well, because I think that bugs out. Yeah, Come here, Gwen. Ah! Look at that, like, awesome experience. Park, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we have a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Park? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. It has been a very, very good evening so far. We've done a bunch of Guild Wars 1 today. Scrap that. Oh, I mustn't actually do that one just yet. I'll worry about that one later. But we've been doing a bunch of Guild Wars 1. We have gotten our ranger up to level 18 in Presearing, so inching closer to LDoA. And we are working on, or actually just like creating a few extra characters to have some other things to play with in Presearing as well, because we've been having a wonderful time with it. So we made an Elementalist, made a Necro. Let's go make another one. But yeah, what'd you guys get up to today? Tell us all about it. Hope you had an awesome weekend. It did have a very good weekend. Now just stop working there. It did have a great weekend. Thank you for asking. And yeah, let's go. Actually, yeah, we'll do female. Yep. So now we are making a warrior. Hey, thanks, Sapphire, for the hydrate. Appreciated. What'd you guys get up to today? A reasonable amount of customization options as well, actually. And I'll hide that. I mean, yeah, the brown ones, they kind of make sense. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bit... Actually, no, they'll be bigger. 4 wins dailies, fractals, and you're chasing your ad infinitum. Nice, cleared the weekly vault and messed around with the Ranger. Oh, excellent. How are you enjoying Ranger so far? Just cracking out a lot of our old character names. But yeah, it's been very, very fun. Mostly been watching Ion 2 streams today. Oh, nice. And how are things going with Ion 2? I've never checked it out. Heard about it, but never checked it out. But we'll have a think about what we want to progress next. We're just sort of like pumping up the number of characters on our account. 100 XP, nice. Let's go get this initial quest done. I really like it. Don't know what elite spec you'll be and when you get there, but you're enjoying Sword Axe Ranger. Excellent. Well, in that case, if you're playing Sword Axe, you'll really enjoy any variant of Power Ranger. Untamed is a really, really good one. I've been enjoying a lot at the moment. Because you... Oh, where are we going here, actually? Need a profession trainer. Do that. Because you have immense access to sustain and really high damage as well. Like the survivability you can get from it, even in full Berserker's gear, is really, really good. And yeah, lots of CC as well on Sword Axe, which pairs very well with it. Soul Beast, also very, very good. They play quite similarly. A great global launches in October. Excellent. Just bonk. Love it. Just instant bonk. It's quite satisfying, actually. Wind up. Bonk. But I really enjoy Garrosh as well. But I've also been playing a lot of Ranger lately as well in Guild Wars 2. It's kind of where I've been spending most of my time when I haven't been doing Revenant for Wing 8 challenge modes. There we go, let's get that done. Cool, we got Frenzy. Nice. Okay. It's going to seem weird, but I actually kind of want to delete this character. because it is in Nightfall, which I don't need. Because I want a Mesmer in Presearing. Now, if I could spell said name correct. Yeah. Okay, free up the slot. Prophecies. This one will do Mesmer. Okay. Interesting the different hairstyles between the different like professions, even of the same weight class. Yeah. And yeah, interesting the different like skin colors you get as well. And that one, yeah, we won't show. Yeah, let's go purple for Mesmer. Yep, and about there. This would be... Never actually made a monk before. And we can hide that. Get that done. Get the prompts every time. But it's going to be good to have like one of each. Oh, I should also actually make my ritualist as well. Reforged. I think that one is mostly good. Yep. So let's actually go to our ritualist now. Okay, Temple of Balthazar. Then if we... Oh, Shrine to Godly Accoutrements. Can we just like do this here? Reforge mode. Character now has access to Reforge mode, I think. Sweet. That was incredibly easy. But this is a slightly more stacked character. Essence of Celerity. I've got so much random stuff. There's so many consumables. I need to do a little bit of a tidy. Mercantile Summoning Stones. Nice. Okay. Character select. So 6 of 8, so we won't be able to get everything. It will be good to eventually do that. Your problem for future Josh? Yep, problem for future Josh. Okay. So we... I think it's just monk we need now. He can be male. Surprisingly buff. Yeah. Yeah. Good hair color options. What is the color of non-existent hair? Oddly enough, I kind of liked... Actually, I don't know, I feel like that one kind of looks like me if I had a shaved head. And that's what passes for hair. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, about there. Now, what would this one be called? I'm pretty sure your monk is the same face. That's right. If we find one more person, we can recreate the Spider-Man meme. Okay. I think I can like reuse... Oh, it's already in use. Ah, so I can't use that. It doesn't give us the prompt. Oh, actually, hang on. Healbow Baggins. Come on. How was Hilbo Baggins taken? I'm running through. Actually, hang on. We can do GW2 efficiency. Let's go account. I've literally forgotten what most of my characters are called. Why is this one like the most difficult one? Any variation of fandom name has been claimed for the better part of 2 decades in this game. True, you're not wrong. Okay, let's go. This can actually be the name of the character we cleared Harvest Temple with. Yeah, that works. Success. Assuming I spelt it correct. I think I did. And what do you have? You've got Starter Holy Rod. Let's go actually pick this up. I don't know if these will stay in Presearing. I'll see what I feel like once I... I'll see what I feel like once I get my Ranger to 20. And see then if I have the urge to move it on. Last time I wanted to find a name, had to redo the entire name of special characters. Oh yeah, I've had to do that as well in Guild Wars 2, oddly enough, for quite a few names. Makes it really annoying if you ever need to like type out their name for whatever reason. I'll grab that. I've heard Monk can be a little bit rough in Presearing. So curious to see what it's actually like. Had a great time with Monk in Pre? Okay. Yeah, do you have any tips for it? Okay, so I've got a bunch more skills there. Let's go pick up Gwen's stuff. And it has the new dungeon though, fair enough. Let's get that. I actually need to do Gwen's quest first. Got your LDoA on Monk ages ago. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so we've made... I'm actually going to need more character slots. A dervish will be pretty sweet. That one's fine. Yep. Hide that. We'll set it all to that color. Use Impus Tank and just heal it up while I was killing everything. Nice. That is a fair way to do it. Okay. We'll get there. We're cycling through our rotations of names. What do you mean I've already created the existing number? I've created too many. It says 7 of 8. Now, let's go again. Oh, relog. Ah, okay. Might not be correct because you deleted one Mesmer. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, it thinks I've got 8 of 8. Necro, Mesmer. And let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, no, it is right. Is my Necro not in pre? I thought it was. Oh no, that Necro is. That one isn't. Actually, no. Currently in Ascalon City. Currently in Ascalon City. Why do I have 2 Necros? I was in Nightfall. Huh. So we delete you. You're fine. Hmm. Hmm. Odd. Okay. Okay, so let's see if this bugs out. Alright, let's recreate again. I think that was it. Yep, that's pretty happy about that. Now, what even was the name? Okay. Success.
Ilona, land of the golden sun.
Okay, so it's one of every class for Presearing. We need a Paragon, and we need an Assassin. So that's 2 more character slots. So we can have one of everything.
A land of heroes.
Heroes, ominous. Just pointing, telling Cost to fight.
A land protected by its champions, the Order of the Sun Spears. A shadow now falls upon this land. The shadow of an ancient and forgotten darkness. Night falls. The time of the 5 gods is at an end.
Let's keep an eye on who else is online.
Spear Marshal Cormier.
Ahai. It's good to see both of you. You have arrived just in time.
Nothing that we can't handle, I hope.
I have received word that Corsairs have been spotted off our coast. Your skills and leadership will be needed.
Okay, so I think this character is made now. Or 2,000 experience. Okay, that's actually a lot. It's like a full level. Get that. Oh, in you get. Okay, let's take a look now and see who is on. Right, cool, so we now have every class that we somewhat need for now. At some point we'll maybe grab some more character slots. But yeah, I think going forward, our plan is going to be we're going to get this character to LDoA. And then sort of just over the next while, these will gradually sort of be leveled up and experienced and played with a bit. I'm keen to try some Dervish at some point. Because, yeah, I've been meaning to try it for some time, and then we can keep progressing things as well and using our Ritualist as like our main source of, I don't know, fuel for this account, for lack of a better term. Alright, but yeah, let's go now and tee up a raid. We're going to head on out to Fireball Annie today. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been really, really fun. Special thanks to Hafara in particular for carrying us through quite a few of those dungeon runs there tonight. That was some Omega leveling process. Thanks to Gossek as well. Thank you to Sven for coming along. And yeah, for everyone else who just vibed out and chatted Guild Wars 1 with us. It's been really good, and thank you, Gossek. But yeah, we're going to be back on Wednesday. We'll start with some Guild Wars 2, and then we will, I think, transition back to some Guild Wars 1, because depending on how we go, we may actually be able to reach level 20, which is going to be very, very exciting. And then we can figure out what we want to do for there. The original account has been completely lost to digital ether. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. And Park, thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry you lost your account, Lilia. That is really unfortunate. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been really, really fun. Looking forward to catching everyone on Wednesday. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for